All right, welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons Starfall. I almost said Eldris. I almost said it. Episode 2 of Starfall. We're going to jump right back in. With me are our players. So I'm to cap off. With me I have Matt, Kevin, Joel, Jason, and Drew. We're going to jump right back in where we left off.
Last time,
that's right. Last time on Starfall. Last time, our adventurers, all coming from separate paths and directions, have descended upon the small town of North Vale. Along their journey, a number of our companions were injured in an attack by bandits in the Western Wood, or in the Whispering Woods, which surround the city of North Vale, or the town of North Vale. With injuries in place, the group returned back to North Vale and really began to discuss their next moves. There's a number of things happening around the North Vale area that you guys started to become aware of as you settled in. Number one, you learned from the captain of the guard that there is a bandit king, or has named himself the King of the Western Wood. A bandit king somewhere in the Whispering Woods that is wreaking havoc on the Imperium Highway, this massive road that goes from north to south, pretty much across the entire continent. So you heard a little bit about that. You heard a little bit about a dwarven rogue or thief that used to live in North Vale for a short time. He actually came up from Solus, and when he was arrested by the captain of the guard here, he escaped. And the attack that occurred for all of you may have been related to this dwarf named Torg. So you learned that there's a bounty on this dwarf's head as well. So those are kind of two of the immediate things you learned about. And then, of course, the main story, or at least many of your stories, really kind of come together with one fact, which is that, Jason, your Urskar, your small village, which is northwest of North Vale, has been stricken with some sort of a disease or plague that is affecting the plants, the animals, making them more agitated, making them more violent, aggressive, and has now infected one of the elders' daughters in your village. And so you have headed to North Vale looking for answers, looking for potentially help, and that is something I think you were going to explore the next day, potentially. Drew, you headed north, hearing some of the same things. A little bit of this potentially some odd goings-on in the North Vale area that you were going to go check out, as well as some potential military disputes, some border disputes happening, some military buildup of the armies of the North. You heard rumors through the church that there was something going on, and it may be tied to a larger plot, and so you had made your way north to go check it out. The rest of our companions have their own smaller stories. Matt is searching for the heroes of the world, as well as his mother and a lost text. Willy Wah, Joel, is looking to find a way to the Aerith's second moon and destroy it. Alonis, Kevin, is really just trying to stay under the radar right now, with a little bit of a criminal record, as well as access to some magic that the church does not generally like. For our listeners, we haven't spent a lot of time talking about it. Magic is really controlled in Aerith. It is, if you think, think Jedi Order kind of feel to it, that magic is really kind of watched and controlled, and those with it are usually sort of part of the church itself. These mystical warriors or mystical priests, and those that have access to magic tend to get pulled into that or monitored very closely. So I know Alonis, who is not part of the church, is sort of flying a little bit under the radar and trying to keep a low profile. Last time, as you guys were all talking, Alonis, you had a dream, a memory of a childhood event. It was a brief moment, smoke, dark riders. But when you came to and you headed down to meet with the rest of the group and discussing your guys' next move, something happened, something that reminded you of this childhood event. A building just near the tavern, the Sleeping Dragon Inn, where you're staying, caught fire. Massive blaze. the group sprung into action. Alonus sprung into action, darted across the street, and just ran into this burning building, trying to save this family, yelling, "Mother, mother!" And we're not really sure what happened there. The rest of the group supported, and ultimately you were able to rescue 2 children and the 2 adults that were living in the house. The house itself was totally burned down.
Was he yelling that though? I don't know if he was.
Okay. I suppose you can discuss that with the group in a minute. But the other thing, as you got inside, you definitely found that there was other people in this home. They appeared to be bandits. They looked dressed similarly to those that were on the road when you were attacked. Similar stature, similar kind of builds. They were wearing these bright red cloths over their wrists. And there was about 4 or 5 of them inside the home, which you guys dispatched. One of them got away with Joel's help, with Willie Waugh's help, sort of.
Advisement that he changed his ways.
Yes, you did advise that. So, where we leave off, you guys have just exited the house. You're all coughing and breathing. There's a crowd that has gathered. They're trying to get the fire under control. The city guards and the city watch are all gathered around, or at least some of them are gathered around now, asking questions, what happened here. And that's where we're going to pick the story up. I think, Drew, you had kind of moved away from the crowd to try to kind of disappear into the shadows. Everyone else was kind of being poked and prodded by the group to get answers about what just happened. So that's where we're going to start. We're going to pick up right there. Is there any questions before we get going? No questions. All right.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, then, with that, we will jump right in. You all are standing there. The crowd is gathered. You hear just like the guards are asking questions like, what's happened here? What's happened here? And people are pointing at you guys like, these are heroes. They just charged into this home. They brought the family out, these kids out. They're you hear a couple of cheers, and the crowd seems pretty excited. And the guards have kind of pushed their way through to the 4 of you. Drew, you've moved off to the side. So let me just start with Drew. What are you doing as you see the guards kind of coming around? Are you doing anything of note back there?
I'm trying to do as little of note, actually.
Understood. So no actions, just listening?
Just listening, exactly, yeah.
Okay. The 4 of you, anybody doing anything specifically outside of catching your breath, trying to breathe? You all inhaled smoke. I think some of you took at least one level of fatigue. What are you guys doing? Anything specific as they start to move in around you?
I'm gonna bring over the body of the guy who we beheaded.
You didn't behead him. You smashed his.
Well, we smashed his head in.
We smashed his head in.
That's right. Yeah, his head is soup.
Definitely looks worse for wear, for certain.
Yeah, but so bring over the body of the man.
The crowd
guards
kind of disperses, making room for you to bring him around to the front.
My friend Urskar and I dispatched this being. It looks like he was wearing a red band on his wrist. Show the wrist. Does this mean anything to you?
Guards look at each other, and you see they kind of whisper to each other. I think we should discuss this perhaps in close quarters, and almost answering as the guard says that. I think that's right. You hear a husky dwarven voice again. You see the same dwarf kind of pushing his way through the crowd that you saw the captain of the guard inside the tavern, who thanked you guys for, apologized for being attacked on the road. Comes pushing his way through. No sign of the girl that was following him in the tavern. It's just him this time. I think that's right. I think we should take this indoors and have a conversation about exactly what happened here and get to the bottom of this. He says.
The indoors is in flames right now.
Perhaps back at the bar.
Perhaps perhaps back at the barracks, I think would be more appropriate.
Is it your custom around here to do an autopsy before we bury the body?
We'll take care of that. You just leave them there. Guards take care of him. Was it just him? Was he inside the house? Is that what happened? And you see immediately the one of the owners of the home that you had rescued. Yes, there was a few of them. A few of them. They came in. Oh, right. He sees that there's a crowd gathered. I'm sorry. Let's bring this indoors and discuss this. I suppose he looks at all of you once again. Sees you all. Alonis, he really gives you a look first. Like, he just kind of cocks ahead just a little bit, kind of eyes you up a little longer than the rest. But then his eyes immediately move over to Willywaw.
I am atop a horse.
Yeah, okay.
And I have a second horse.
Sitting there. Your Eminence, I'm glad you were here. He goes to take your hand. Like he's gotta hold his hand way up because you're on a horse and he's a dwarf. But
yeah. Do like the back of the hand gesture as I reach it down, like dipping it into water almost.
Yeah. He gives it a dainty shake.
Thank you. Don't thank me. The gods put me here and where I was needed.
Of course they did. Yes, of course they did.
Wipe a fake tear out of my eye.
I assumed you were just a priest. Are you a member of the Celestial Order to go charging into a house like that? I don't see our priests normally doing such knights, perhaps.
Oh, no. I'm just a humble missionary.
I see. And so, again, all of you would know who they are. There aren't that many. Again, very Jedi-like. The Knights of the Celestial Order are like a subgroup of the Church, and they are very, active. Like they're mystical warriors with access to magic. So they frequently come into towns, usually with 2 or maybe 3 of them. Masters and apprentices kind of concept are seen throughout all of Aerith when needed. So he assumes that's what you are, as since you took this aggressive action. I see. Well, thank you again. We are certainly in your debt. And he looks at all of you. Urskar, he looks at you, looks up at you, looks at Alonis again, and then over to Matt. Just kind of gives you all a nod. Yes. Please. If you don't mind accompanying me back to the barracks, I think we have some questions that need answering.
Of course, mighty kind.
And with that, he kind of does a quick gesture to a few guards, has a couple quick conversations. They start going to work, and look for any others. And one of them tells him, and you guys are close enough to hear it, and some of the crowd is close enough to hear it. One of them got away and made his way, he said, to the west, to the western gate. But there's no gate there. But we're checking the trade district now and see if we spot him. And he was on a horse, so it should be easy to find if he's still riding. But we're looking into it. Good. That's good. Send 2 more down there to help out once you finish up here. Yes. And, a couple quick conversations, and with that, one other guard follows him, starts kind of moving out of the crowd. Crowd kind of disperses away, but they're staying close and kind of making sure that the fire gets out of control. You see people are helping, but they kind of clear away, and he just kind of motions for you to follow. And another guard starts taking the family and kind of escorting them and getting them water, that kind of stuff. All right, are you guys all going to follow him?
Yes. I'll let go of the body, and then as we're walking, drift over towards Alonis to have a quiet conversation with him.
Okay.
Speaking of, actually, Doug, while all those little things were happening, Ilonas snuck away.
Oh, okay. You're going to dip out.
Yep.
Okay.
He's not there.
Okay. All right. I need you to make a stealth check, please. I want to see if you get
Oh,
away
God.
without him noticing.
Ooh.
Oh, that's an 11.
I rolled.
That's pretty good.
I rolled a 2.
Oh,
Can I also make a perception check to see if I can follow him?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and make
10.
a perception.
Damn it.
Uh-huh.
10. Nope. Yep. You lost him.
Yeah, you got me.
Okay. All right. So Matt, you're following. Urskar, are you following?
Yep, I'll follow everybody.
Okay. And
It's all been an
Ren-
illusion.
And Ren is at the barracks, so it's another opportunity for you to check on Ren. That's where they were keeping him.
Okay.
And Willie, while you were following, Drew, what are you doing?
I'm not following. I'm looking around for Aaron, atop my horse.
I don't think Aaron said he was hiding. He was just kind of off to the distance. So unless Drew, you were specifically hiding, I think you would see him. You would spot him.
Yeah, no, I wasn't hiding. I was actually, what I wanted to do was while all the commotion was going on, I wanted to kind of keep an eye on the crowd and look for any dwarves with platinum blonde hair. I did an investigation check. I got a 16 on my investigation check.
Okay. Yeah, you scan the crowd. Are you going over to him, Willie, while he's kind of in the crowd?
If I am atop my horse and I still have a second one that I stole as well, I want to lead it over in front of Aaron.
Okay. You do not see any dwarves with platinum hair in the crowd.
Okay.
After I make it over to him, look down at him. Well, those bandits were kind enough to make a donation to our cause. Here, this horse is for you.
Thank you.
Of course, we're going to head over to the barracks now and talk to the captain.
Master, are you sure that's a good idea? We've been waylaid enough. Perhaps we should make our way out north and continue our journey.
Well, you are very north. I mean, you're at the northern edge now of, pretty much of Callistra,
right.
The central kingdom. Just so we're clear. There's a little bit further north before you get into Eudora, but one more city.
Yeah, I thought you made it yeah, that's right.
Just to be clear, this would be considered the northern edge of the central kingdom. Oh, any response to that, Joel?
Well, I'm too tired to go anywhere tonight, so I'm just going to go and debrief him and see if he's got any more coin in that purse of his to make a donation to our cause.
A bit almost in a bit of frustration, of course, Your Eminence. Yes, let's go.
Okay. He actually slows down. I mean, you're very visible, Joel. So as you stop, he would stop and wait for you to start coming. Whereas this Kevin that sort of skipped away. But the four of you start making your way. Well, the 8 of you, the 4 plus the 4 family members, start making their way. And if you look at Foundry, you can see what North Vale looks like officially. I've dropped a map in there just to give you an idea of what it looks like. And in fact, let me switch to that view on the stream map just for our viewers, if there are any viewers. You can get an idea of what North Vale kind of looks like. So the tavern is up in the market district, right actually at the edge. The house that burned is kind of over here in this first residential area. It's real close to the market district.
Will those be highlighted on future maps?
No, they won't.
Okay.
I'm not seeing anything. Am I alone? I see game paused.
No,
we're good.
No, it's coming in.
I see North Vale map, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Drew, it actually shows that you did not move somehow. It shows your fig still on the main map. You want to maybe refresh?
Okay.
Might help. So he's going to take you over to the admin district. So it's a decent stretch. It kind of takes you back to the main road and veers kind of away from the market district towards the admin district of North Vale. So if you see to the north is that watchtower I mentioned. It's up at the very top. This is the kind of market district, and this is the chapel that sits up on a hill, as I talked about when you guys came in. But this gives you a visual of where things are. So they said they were going to start looking for them over in the trade district, Joel. That's as far west as it gets. So.
Over by those woods.
Yes, and there is clearly no gate there. There's a gate north and south, and that is it.
Mm.
Oh, but there is.
Eternal.
Okay. All right. So, Lotus, while they're dipping over to the admin district, what are you doing?
Nowhere specific. Obviously I do need to go somewhere specific, but my goal here is just to dip out and ditch everybody. And I would like to go maybe... Hold on, let me look at this map here. Hold on, my computer just... where are we again? We are...
So the fire would have been right here.
Right here,
Kind of on this edge of the map.
Market.
This edge of this residential, just behind the market district. And they're currently making their way over to admin.
God, is there another tavern somewhere that wasn't the one that we went to? That I'd be able to locate.
You have not been anywhere inside, so you don't know.
Okay. Seek one out.
Okay.
Towards the admin district. Like, kind of go south and then go east.
Okay. So kind of down this way.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right. You do. We'll come back to that in a minute. The rest of you make your way to the admin district. And there are two very large buildings. There's a number of smaller buildings, which are clearly administrative. You can see there's a little bit of a higher guard presence in this area, but there is clearly a barracks. It's a little 2-story wood building, and then real close to it is a long 2-story building that has a board in front of it, a sign in front of it specifically. And he just kind of walks right past the longer building, and the sign on it. Get to my notes real quick. Appears to be. Oops.
A yield.
No, there it is. I have to get to my notes. It's the Silver Talons Guild. See, and it's probably the biggest building you've seen in the town in your travels, because you traveled from north to south originally, because you guys came from the south, so you traveled kind of the whole main city and through to leave. Most of the buildings are a lot of 1-story and a couple little 2-story buildings. This one is twice as long as any other building you saw. It's significantly big, and bigger than the barracks that you're walking towards. But yeah. Okay.
Oh, I was just gonna ask. It's a guild. The silver what?
The Silver Talons Guild.
Oh, okay. Silver Talons.
Yeah. You see basically underneath it. You see an image as you get closer and pass it. You see the name of the guild, which is in basic, and then you see a kind of an eagle's talon with a sword kind of crossed with it, a silver sword. It's beautiful, a beautiful painting and mural underneath the sign. Money was spent here.
Ooh.
Okay. Urskar, have you ever seen some ornamentation like this before? Is this native to your land?
I've never seen anything like this before. Everything in this land is pretty foreign to me, so this is about the furthest I've ever been outside my village.
How old are you?
I don't know if we go by the same amount of time, but I think by the normal time is 32 years.
Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, not that I can judge. I also am on my first sojourn out of my village, so I mean, I get where you're coming from. I just thought maybe something like this would be known to you.
I don't
Guards,
recognize it.
what is this?
Are you? I'm sorry. What was that?
Guards, what is this here?
Yeah, you asked one of the guards. That building over there, and you guys are basically walking in the barracks when you kind of say this. That he points to the long building.
Yeah, the with the ornamentation.
Oh, yeah, that's the Mercenaries Guild.
Hmm.
That's all it says. It's the local
Okay.
Mercenaries Guild. It's one of the few guilds that have made it this far in North Vale. He says that as you guys walk in, they open a pair of doors to the barracks. You see what looks like basically a job board in front of the barracks as well. So you do see a small little board there with work needing to be done as you pass it. Does anybody stop to look at it at this time, or you guys just walk in?
I think it'd be a bit rude to stop and look at it at the moment.
I assume so, but I'm just asking if anybody
Yeah.
lingered for a minute. Yeah, there are 3 pieces of paper on the job board currently.
Ooh. One of them free piano lessons.
Might be. Okay.
We'll have to check that.
Yeah, you guys. They're gonna assume you tie your horses up in front.
Yeah.
There is a place for that, and there's actually a little tiny stable behind the barracks as well. But they'll just tie it up in front.
Okay.
And just for clarity, it is the second day of the second month of summer, so it is a warm evening as summer has really started to set in. Both of Aerith's moons are currently visible. The golden moon that fills the sky, and the dark, kind of reddish brown moon is kind of it's a half moon right now. They're both half moons tonight.
Gross.
Do you see them both up in the sky as you guys make your way in? The little barracks is not very big. It looks like almost like a very small office. There's 2 guards in front of it, 1 guard inside. Like a little desk area where someone could come in, a little table, kind of make a report or get help or what have you. Jason, you've been in here before. To your, down the left hallway is a number of rooms, like bedrooms. There's not many. This is not the main barracks. You've kind of established that already in your time coming and going. Clearly not, because this would only hold probably 5 or 6 guards. And there's at least 20, 30 guards here in North Vale. This is like a substation, basically. I think in the day you were here and spent time, I'll just tell you that you would know that the barracks is actually in the watchtower that's actually outside the city wall. That giant 4-story stone tower is their main kind of barracks.
Gotcha.
Substation.
Yeah, it's like a little substation. Ren is in one of the rooms in the back. Instead, though, they take you all to the right, down a small hallway where there are 2 doors. They take the family into one, and they take you all into another one, kind of directing you. I will note that these doors definitely lock from the outside with large wooden bars. They come down. But he just kind of directs you. The doors are open when you guys come down this hallway, and they're just a big conference room, which probably could be turned into like an interrogation type room if necessary. But there's just big tables in there and chairs, and it looks comfy enough. But they take the family into one, and they direct you to the other.
Oh, Doug, I was gonna ask, did I recognize any of the guards? Like, I have had any interactions before?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Maybe just like as we are walking, then ask them if they've had any, like, kind of relay my story, why I've ventured into town and what I'm looking for. If they've noticed anything going on with the vegetation, or has any of the local taverns complained about a lack of food or finding resources for their making for their ales and making for their food supply.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that conversation probably happened before, though.
Okay.
Kind of in session 0. That yes, there has definitely been rumors of some creatures have been, especially the creatures. They've definitely been more aggressive. Besides the bandits on the road, they've really been struggling with creatures getting much more aggressive and attacking, travelers and merchants and what have you. And something has definitely stirred things up. They haven't really heard anything about plant life or whatnot. That hasn't made its way to North Vale, but the creatures aspect, absolutely. And you would have heard that. Specifically, a bunch of gnolls. And in fact, in saying that, you would know one of the 3 pieces of paper on the workboard is specific to headhunting of gnolls. They're offering 50 gold a head per gnoll.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Good to know.
It's been
Okay. Just I was just thinking about that as I was going. So okay. Good
All
to
right. Do you guys go into your little conference room?
know. Sure. Cautiously.
Okay.
Or just kind of like tired. What time of day was it again? Remind me. We're like just still.
It's night.
Mid?
It's like
Yeah, I was gonna say it was like
7.
almost midnight. I was like
It
midnight.
was just
but-
after 7. Yeah, it's just after 7.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, stroll in there.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Anybody not? I guess is the question. Okay.
I'll go
If
ahead.
not, they'll walk you. He'll walk you in. I'll be with you all in a moment. Please make yourself comfortable. There's a pitcher of water on the table and some cups, and the door closes behind you. They leave you, 4 of you, in there alone for a moment, and then you hear the other door open and close. And a few moments goes by. Doing anything during those few moments?
Pour everybody a glass of water.
Thank you, Willy Wah.
You're welcome, Karak. You look a little toasty.
I appreciate your noticing.
I
I
didn't know you got toasty. Are you? I guess you're not a dragon.
Well, no, I I can't remember if we went over this before, but I am dragon kin, but I am not a dragon.
So you're like cousins.
More like distant relatives, but like
Cousins are
further.
distant, but not that distant.
Right. I'd like it's not that close where we don't like communicate very often. Like I have cousins back where I came from actually, and we communicate frequently and wrestle and like we live in the same town. So, but I've never seen a dragon before. There's been tales that dragons used to visit us, but they're not my cousins. I don't know if that answers your question.
No, it does. Thank you. That was educational.
I'm happy to help. Williwa, did you participate in the battle, or did you help to apprehend the suspects in the fire? I lost track of you when.
Yeah, we were fighting one off the one side, so one got the other way. I guess you had to. I guess he just
it
fought
was
through
pretty
you.
dangerous.
Yeah.
I pursued one out of the house, but was unable to apprehend him, but was able to help Alonus get the children out of the home. Actually, what did happen to Alonus? I didn't see him after the fire.
I was just wondering the same thing. Has anybody seen Alonus?
Is he still back at the house, like checking on people, possibly? 'Cause remember, he's supposed to come back to my village and help me out because he talked about his mother was a very good herbalist that could possibly help us out.
That's right. He did
Yeah.
say that.
Aaron, did you see him?
No, but given his temperament for running off in random directions, I'm not sure.
Boy,
I mean,
that's for
he
sure.
He could have seen any number of things that caught his attention.
I thought.
Speaking-
Did anyone else hear him talk about his mother? He was screaming about his mother as he entered the building.
Was that
Did
his,
any of you hear
was
that?
that his family?
I wasn't sure if this was a relation of his. Do you all, where I'm from, we just have one mother each. Do you all have multiple mothers? Is it possible that one of his mothers was in there?
I mean, that could have been his mom. We could go ask them. They're just in the other room, but they didn't seem very family-like to me.
Yeah, he didn't greet them at all once they were rescued.
And
No.
with that, the door opens.
Oh,
But we'll get to that in a second. Kevin, you make your way towards the admin district, and actually on the far side of the market district, there is another small tavern. Looks very small. A little one-story tavern attached to, basically attached to a shop. And it's called the Copper Kettle. And it looks busy and rowdy. It does not look
Great.
like an inn. It does not look like an inn. It doesn't have enough room for that. It's just a small, looks like a dive, hole in the wall tavern for travelers. And as are you heading in?
Oh yeah, definitely.
As you head in, what you've seen of North Vale is the locals. They all wear pretty dark and kind of heavy clothing, a lot of heavy cloaks, because they're up pretty far north. It's even in the summer it doesn't get super hot. In the winter it definitely gets cold here, so they wear a lot of heavy cloth and clothing and kind of dark and a lot of dark greens. And you can tell the locals from how they dress. These look like predominantly travelers, merchants. There's some mercenaries, some hunters. Definitely a smattering of a crowd here that's mixed in. It holds about 12 tables plus the bar. They are all filled currently.
Perfect.
It is a crowded hour at 7 o'clock at night. You see, there's a kobold behind the bar, which is like a smaller version of Matt, another dragon sort of cousin, but very small and thin. And you see 3 other kobolds running around trying to take care of all the patrons. Food is being delivered out. It's just like charred blocks of meat. Are being just kind of handed out like giant chicken wings, or just, and it looks like just some single ale. They're just pouring it over and over again. You can just see them running around like crazy. What do you want to do?
Go in and as I kind of survey the whole place, do a quick walkthrough. Look for a place that I could make a stage.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of
Bar
space.
or a table.
Yeah, there's a little bit of space like in the middle of the room that, like, the way the tables are set up, probably for for entertainers to come in, for certain. Now there is not one today, but there is absolutely a little kind of a central space where the tables leave a little bit of room.
Great. Head to that area.
Okay.
And tip my top hat to one of the kobolds.
Yes? And one of them comes over to you. What is it?
I'd like to entertain your patron. You won't have to pay a thing. They will.
Do what you want. He just shakes his hand. We're busy.
Okay.
He just moves on.
Hear ye, hear ye. I am Ilonas the Illusionist, and I plan to dazzle you and entertain you. Pull off my hat, and have like a little flame burst out of it and begin to start my act.
Okay. In the background, while I start the conversation with the other group, give me a performance check, please.
Oh boy.
I'm just imagining a drunk person stumbling into a bar, grabbing the karaoke mic.
Yeah, that's right. Don't forget, take a -1 to it because you have 1 level of exhaustion. You are still very tired and smoky.
That's a 12. A 12.
A 12. Okay, got it. All right, I'll come back to that in a minute.
His clothing singed with fire.
Yeah, your yeah, it's got little embers on it and little. You smell like a bonfire. I mean, okay. Now, does your act include actually using magic?
It does, yeah.
Okay, got it. Check and check.
Wow.
I had a wonder how much you were going to be worried about the kids seeing you cast magic in the house. Apparently not. So that answers that question for me real easy. Okay, the dwarf walks into the room. Sorry to keep you waiting. Again, thank you for your help. Again, he looks around. Where is that green-headed fella?
We were just asking the same thing. Did you see him?
No, I thought he was with you.
We think that he's back at the house trying to tend to any folks who may have been stuck inside, but we're not exactly sure. Is it possible that he's related to the family that's in the other room? We heard
He
him
rushed in
utter,
awfully quick.
yeah, we heard him
Sound
utter,
like it.
scream really, something about his mother being in the house.
Doesn't sound like it. I spoke with them. They were quite impressed with your friend. They said they saved their children. They had quite a bit to say about him.
Very impressive guy, somebody says in the background.
But it sounds like he looks at you, Drew, and the two priests. But it sounds like the missus of the home owes your life to her, or owes her life to you all. So thank you again. Once again, you've come to the aid of North Vale without being asked. Can you tell me what happened exactly?
Sure. We were, at the bar still, but shortly after you departed, having a drink and eating our meal, and all of a sudden, it just seemed like the sky lit up.
So it was already on fire when you got there. Yes?
Oh, it was ablaze.
And the residents said that there were multiple assailants on the property. Can you confirm that?
Well, I only saw the one. Look at the rest of the group. Do you guys know how many did you guys see?
Pardon me. I saw 3 of the assailants, and this is not including the one that Willywaw purports to have seen.
Oh, I chased him out. He got away from me, though. I'm so sorry.
Yes.
That's okay. You did more than enough, but this is kind of concerning. If there's this many folks, these bandits. You asked about that red cloth on their wrists. That's the mark of the Bandit King. They all wear those as identifiers to themselves. We've seen it time and time again on the roads. Dipped in the blood.
It must make it
their...
easy to find them.
It does. It certainly makes identifying them easier, but they come and go from the woods. Usually, it's rare that we have a chance to question any of them. And once again, it seems like that may be the case, unless we find the one that got away. But it's concerning that so many of them made it into the village and into this home. I didn't want to start a panic. That's why I thought it'd be better to discuss this indoors. They are getting more and more brazen.
Well, I told your guards. I overheard the one escaping. Discussing getting out of there and going through your western gate.
Yeah, there is
back
no
in the
escape,
woods.
but I assume that means they're coming. Maybe they scaled the wall over there, but not with horses. So we're checking the wall for any areas of damage based on what you said.
Are there any abandoned buildings in the trade district?
There are a couple, yes.
You should probably check those for tunnels.
He
Have to be a
strokes
pretty
his-
big tunnel for a horse.
He strokes his beard when you say that. You may be right. I could have maybe gotten the horses once they got into town, maybe. I'll check reports to see if anyone has reported any stolen horses, but that's a mighty fine idea, Mr. I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Oh, I serve at the leisure of the Prophet Willywaw.
Prophet.
Just simple missionary. He's always using all these honorifics. I don't know where he gets them all, but he's pretty smart.
Indeed. Okay. Well, how do you think the fire got started? You were inside the home. Did it appear that these men had any sort of alchemist fire or anything that would suggest that they were maliciously, starting the fire? What do you think happened there?
If I can just speak from my own personal experience.
That's why you're here.
Oh, okay. As I was grappling with some of the assailants in the upper story of the burning home, they seemed surprised and frightened by the fire. It didn't appear that they knew that the fire had been started, and I got the impression, though at the time I was very angry, that the man who Ersker and I ended up confronting was their leader, and he seemed unaware of the fire.
Yeah, they were preoccupied with something in the wall. It looked like they were not happy that the fire started. That their cover was pretty much blown as they were trying to do this under disguise and undercover while everybody was at church, I think. But
That was
yeah, I
my
think
impression as well.
I don't think they set the fire on purpose, at least from what we could see.
Despicable. The lowest of the low.
It doesn't seem.
It was hard for it. I don't know how you could see if they started the fire from the outside there, Willy Wah, but
Oh, I'm just talking about the depravity of using church to commit a crime.
I do
Terrible.
think that might have been the case, though. It seems awfully convenient. Most of the guards were either at church or many of the guards were at church or in our change as well. Well, I know the family. They believe that the fire was set intentionally, so that doesn't exactly jive with their story. But we'll see if we can't figure out what we can once we can check out the property in the morning. See if we get it.
Doug, can I subtly cast guidance on myself?
Sure.
Yeah. I want to enhance my Arcana ability.
Okay.
And I'd like to do an Arcana check for magics that involve summoning elementals.
Because you saw. Well, actually,
Yeah,
you didn't.
I did.
You did not see the elemental. We specifically asked if you turned around. You kind of had your back to it the whole time, and then you ran into the bedroom.
That's true, but I did
Alonus.
see. Well, then I'll rephrase. Because I did notice that the kids looked very sheepish.
They did. They looked like they, as people were asking what happened, they seemed very uncomfortable. You did. You all
Yeah.
noticed that. But I think Alonus is the only one that saw the elemental.
In that case, I'll rephrase my question or rephrase my thought to visible signs of fire magic users or something along those lines.
Yeah. Okay. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Doug, while he's doing that, I'm going to tell the city watch guy. I can't remember.
Captain Thorn.
Thorpe.
Thorn.
Oh, okay. Thorn.
Captain Thorn.
Okay. Captain Thorn, there there was a really loud boom right before, or right when we all exited the house. Maybe they were using some kind of device to get into this safe Erskar talks about. And maybe it exploded on them? Did they try to use a bomb to get it open?
It's unclear. What'd you get, Drew?
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Ooh, good one.
I mean, fire's fire at the end of the day, and it has spread quite a bit. What looked to you, the oddest thing about it, is where the fire spread from. It was very focused on the back corner, in a way that it looked like, from an Arcana perspective, almost like an explosion of fire had occurred. More than like someone setting a fire. Like, not like a torch or a candle getting dropped. I mean, the way that room had gone is as fast as it had gone, because, it looked like it had only been, a minute or so. Something exploded magically. I mean,
right.
That would track towards like a fireball type spell.
Yeah. Would it stand to reason, since all of the horses, the bandits' horses, were out back, that that it could conceivably be that they entered through the back, somebody noticed, and perhaps set off a fireball as a defense?
You can make that assumption if you would like. The horses were definitely in the back.
Okay.
Absolutely. Are you saying anything? Or is you just taking that in for yourself?
I'm just taking that in for myself.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Well, we'll check on that, but I think that's it for tonight. We'll let you know if we find him. But thank you again for your help. We're indebted to you.
Torgan, if I may, would it be
Thorpe,
possible
yes.
for the esteemed prophet Williwa and myself to talk to the family? Perhaps they might be more willing to open up to members of the church.
He looks at you. You're not part of the City Watch, and that's an odd for a priest. He's part of an investigation, but I think he thinks about it for just a second. Kind of strokes his beard. I think that would be okay. Don't see why not. He hesitated for a second, but please, they're in the next room. I can hold them here for a minute. We're gonna give them rooms here in the barracks for the night. So, speak with them, then we're gonna let them get some rest. Okay. With that, anything? Is there anything else you all need tonight? Anything I can do for you?
I don't think so.
And you were able to find one body. So he'll tell you, and see the clerk at the front for the 50 gold bounty on the bandits.
Ooh. Oh. Well, thank you. Yeah, we'll stop by on our way out.
Very good. Well, have a good evening. I'm sure we'll be talking more soon if you stick around in town. Again, it's good help's hard to find, so it's if you're looking for any work, you're clearly capable. I wasn't sure before. I'm positive now. So there's always work to be done if you're looking to stick around for a while. Ooh. And with that, you all, there is a new mechanic for this game. It is going to be a mechanic called Renown. Which, as you gain levels of renown, you can go positive or negative. It's on a scale of 0 to 10 on either side. As you get higher up the renown scale, you'll get benefits, discounts at shops as you get more and more known. Eventually, if you get high enough, that renown will spread to other nearby villages and towns. But that will be your first point of renown in North Vale.
Woo! Nice.
First +1.
Love it.
All right. With that, he'll leave the room, open the door, kind of leave you to your own devices. They're next door. He'll tell you, and then beyond that, I'm gonna head back over to the scene and investigate and get an update on the search for that last bandit. So, you all have a good night. And he just kind of gives you a nod, and he'll disappear. The other guard is gonna. I'll take care of the family as soon as you're ready. I'll get them settled in, but feel free to, if you want to speak with them. He just opens the door. If anybody's going in there.
Thank you. We just want to say a prayer with them. They just lost their home, and I'm sure have gone through a lot tonight.
Okay. Are all four of you going in there?
Yes. Well, I will go in.
Oh, nosy.
Urskar, you gonna go in there too?
I was about going to visit Ren, actually.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh.
you can do that. And you could probably take care of getting the 50 gold as well. If everybody wants
Yeah, I'll
to
go
add
ahead and do
10,
that.
Can take their 10 gold and add it to their sheets. Just split that easily.
Nice.
Unless it's looking Alonis isn't here to take it.
Correct.
Oh, interesting.
Alonis, I do need you to roll a... You rolled a 12, correct?
Correct.
I want you to roll 2d12.
About a total of 10.
You make 10 gold for the next couple of hours.
Nice.
Kid.
Okay.
Generous.
You go to check on Ren. He's still unconscious, but healing. They'll give you an update on him, but you can spend a little bit of time checking on him. He is stable. They're expecting him, hopefully, to wake up in the next day or two. Meanwhile, the other three of you head into the room with this family who's getting up, kind of getting themselves together, getting ready to get up. Yes. What is it?
Pardon us. We are, if I can speak on our behalf, we are travelers, and we came across your house while it was immolating.
Yes, we owe you our lives. I wish we could repay you. Fortunately, we don't have much. We don't have much left.
I was going to say, it seems like you're not really in a position, and that's fine. But but as our companion was running towards the house, I overheard him screaming about his mother. And not being from these parts, I'm not really aware what he was talking about. Do you all know a person named Ilonas, who you probably saw him in the house? He's a sort of like charismatic conjurer, trickster type.
No,
Top hat, green hair.
Yeah,
I had never seen him before. No.
He might not have gone. He might have gone by a different name, and he probably didn't have green hair if you knew him like prior.
That's true.
I'm afraid I don't.
It's a very bad dye job.
He looks at his wife. They kind of speak. You have to kind of shake their head. No, I'm afraid I've never seen him before. No, me neither.
Huh. Okay.
But thank you. I mean, absolutely appreciate everything you've done for us. I mean, we're forever in your debt, but unfortunately, we lost pretty much everything. I mean, we might have some gold left once we get into our if the safe survived, but we may not have much. But we'll try to repay you for what you did.
Oh, there's no need for that. We're we were happy to help. I'm glad you are all safe now. I was just confused. I don't know why he would shout like that, but he is an unusual man. I haven't known him long, but this isn't the first time he's done something strange. So maybe he's just out of his mind.
Whatever it was, we'll forever be grateful. rescued my little Rose and Liam.
Bud. Oh.
There's names. I just had to get my notes pulled up.
I was just, maybe his name's Bud.
No.
His name might be Bud, for
It
all
could
we
be
know.
Bud. Or maybe just calls him Bud as a nickname.
Yeah,
Talking about Bud.
Bud.
that's right, Bud.
Is there anything else I can? Anything else? We really are quite tired and need to get some rest. Anything else we can do for you?
Doug, I'm
do
going to
you?
move my. Go ahead, Matt.
Oh, I apologize, Aaron. I was just gonna ask: have you? These assailants had red cloths on their wrists that we're told are from the sign of the Bandit King. Is there any reason why they should single out your house, or like, are you? Is your reputation such that you are very wealthy, or do you exploit people for money? Is there any reason why they should hate
No,
you?
he gets very defensive. No, not at all. I don't. I don't know why we were singled out. I mean, we've heard of the bandits on the roads. I haven't heard of anything in town before, but no, I don't know. We're not particularly wealthy. No, a little bit of gold and whatnot. A small clothing shop in the trade district. Nothing strange or odd or extremely valuable.
Doug, I would like to move my guidance over to insight and do an insight check on his answer.
Okay.
Interesting.
Nice. See if he's a fibber.
So, I got 25.
25. Yeah, he seems
Wow.
seems genuine.
Guy just had a bad night. Doesn't know why.
You don't pick up on anything strange there.
Does anybody else in the family like react when Matt Korg, right?
Korak.
Correct.
Korak. When Korak mentions the bandits' motives.
No, not at all. No.
Okay.
From an insight perspective, they seem genuinely confused and surprised at this point.
In that case, we would like to join you in a quick prayer about, after the loss of your home, from the fire, and say this very specifically, the fire that the bandits started, looking directly at the casting my eye towards the children to see if they have any reaction to that.
Okay.
And join us with the prayer of the most venerable and honorable Willy Wah.
And I'll take my leave. I'll leave you guys to it. You need to pray in silence. My people do not pray this way, but it's I understand this is your culture and I respect it. So I'll just leave. I'm gonna get out of here.
Korak, it would be incredibly disrespectful to leave without praying with us. We've even been invited.
It's in my culture. Honesty and integrity are the best form of respect, and staying here, in my mind, would be disrespectful. So I will take my leave, but know that I respect your culture eminently, and I will leave you in privacy to conduct your religious affairs as you need to. I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
No, I'll get out of there.
Okay. You say your quick prayer, and you're as you say that you're watching the children. Go ahead and give me an insight check on the children.
Ooh, good rolls.
I got a 19 in total.
Wow, nice.
I rolled an 18.
Oh wow, by one.
A straight
Then
18.
that guidance came in real handy.
Yeah. So as you are watching the kids, as you say that, I would say that the boy flinches. Liam flinches.
Well, the old guilt flinch.
Yep.
Well.
He definitely reacts. He's hiding something when you say that, clearly.
Yeah.
Okay, good roll. Prayer
I would
done.
also like.
Oh,
go
yeah,
ahead.
No, there's more. Go for it. Yeah.
I would also like to add a prayer to the faith of the seven, that it's a blessing that no one was hurt by the fire that the bandits started.
Yeah. Okay.
And again, keep paying attention to Liam
Yeah, I mean,
as I keep.
You could tell every time you say that, there's definitely something there. He reacts.
Okay.
I would say, the father, Aldrich, which is what his name is, Aldrich. This is the Ashworth family, by the way. That name is really poor now that it's.
Oh.
I just realized that in my list of random names that I had pulled.
Yeah, well,
it's hilarious. Sort of. But
family. Oh, that's about what they're worth now, Todd.
that's what I'm saying. What are the odds? I just grabbed a random name off of my giant list for the family name.
That's great.
Funny.
I love it. No notes.
Aldrich, actually, yes, but they got what they deserve, though. But they'll respond after your prayer. But luckily the kids are okay. We're okay. But it's just stuff. We'll manage. But
as I said, it was very, very fortunate that no one in the family was harmed or maimed by the fire.
Thank you for your prayers. Okay, you guys say your prayers. You guys do anything else with these guys?
No,
not at the moment.
Okay. That my question for the group.
Listen to Willie Wah's remedial prayers.
Yeah.
They are very short.
Yeah. My question for everybody is anybody doing anything else this evening? Everybody's tired. You're still a little bit tired from your journey. Some of you are injured. Some of you have smoke inhalation. Is there anything else happening this evening, or should we sort of hand wipe to the next day as we wrap up the first evening in North Vale? Is there anything else anybody wants to do tonight? It's not
stealthily make my way back into the room to attempt to go unnoticed by even the traveling companion.
But what? Back to the original tavern?
Yeah. Assuming that's. I mean, we still have rooms there, right? Or no?
Yeah. You guys have rooms for tonight, till tomorrow.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. So, is anybody doing anything else that night? I'll just go around the table. Matt, anything else?
Not after I see that Alonis is back and is safe.
Okay.
But does he see me?
Well, yeah. I mean, I would keep traveling around asking people until I find Alonis.
Okay, got it. Okay, so you guys head back. Anybody else? So Drew, doing anything else that night?
No, just go back to my room.
Jay, anything else that night?
Sit with Ren, see how he's doing, and then also if I remember last session, I talked about waiting for the priestess to be done with church and to come back to check up with her to see how he's doing. Can I do that night, or is that something like tomorrow, possibly?
Yeah, Drew told you that it would probably be a few hours after service, because it's a long service, so probably be better tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. I will just go back and get a good night's rest, and then follow up in the morning.
Okay. And then Joel?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go back but I do want to talk to Aaron on the walk back.
Okay, please.
Just after we leave the barracks.
Did you want to look at the job board at the barracks? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, on the way out, sure.
Okay. What you do see on the job board, just so you're aware, what's available in North Vale is. I'm finding my notes. Oh my, where'd it go? There they are. Oh, there they are. There is on the job board the headhunting for gnolls, number one. That is the first board. There is currently a 50 gold per head bounty being paid out, plus 200 for any pack lords. That's what the gnoll sort of pack leaders are called. They're called pack lords.
Well, that's also what they called Matt in college.
Okay.
Okay.
And then there is a second bounty for Torgen Vastholt. That is the dwarf. 250 gold dead, 500 gold alive.
Ooh.
Known associates are also worth 50 gold apiece. Seems to be their bounties pay at about 50 gold, kind of standard. And then finally, there is a separate job. They're looking for work for anybody to escort miners to the new mine, which is 10 miles west of town, in the woods. And that pays 100 gold per trip.
So they have miners working in a mine?
Yes.
They probably do.
Yeah.
They probably
Labor laws a little looser here in the north.
Yeah. But those are the three things on the job board that you see on your way out.
Okay. Interesting.
With that, everybody heads back. I'm going to kind of wrap up that night and bring us to the end of that day. Unless there's, again, it didn't sound like anybody had anything that they were doing that night. You guys may take a long rest.
Ooh.
And we'll pick up the story as you guys decide your first and next moves in the morning.
Oh, take a bath.
Of course. Yeah. Get yourself cleaned up that night. Absolutely. Take the rest of the night to get cleaned up, rest, and what have you. And you can take a full, long rest. And you will lose your one level of fatigue.
Exhaustion.
That's the word I was looking for. All right. The next morning, it is another warm, sunny, beautiful summer day as the morning of North Vale begins. It is the third day of the month, which is, just to be clear, calendar out. Here it is. It's the third day of Golden Blade. That is the name of the month, is Golden Blade. The third day is called Spirit Day. This is a day where the church will typically do any services to the dead. It's called Spirit Day, so if there's any funerals, they all happen on the same day of the week.
Good timing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that bandit got in right under the wire.
Well, I don't know that they do one for criminals, but you could find that out here in North Vale. But yes, this is Spirit Day. It's the third day of the month. Again, there's 5 days a week, times 5 weeks in a month, so 25 days per month. Sorry. All right, you guys wake up to a somewhat quieter tavern than it was in the evening. In the Sleeping Dragon Inn, which is the name of it. Tom is the bartender, who is the only one working in the morning, serving food for anybody that wants it. It would be a gold coin per 2 people, if you guys are wanting, or 5 silver pennies for a meal, for a breakfast meal. And you all make your way down. And I'm going to turn it to you guys to decide what, with all these little side stories that you all have, what is our first and next move? There are now 3 jobs on the job board, which are available as adventures or stories. You, of course, have the Plague story as well, and the Cure story tied to that. Plus, some of you have your own individual stories. So with that, I will turn it to you guys to discuss how you want to approach this. That morning.
Urskar. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm glad that you're back. I was hoping that we could start venturing towards my town.
Oh, yes. I just had a little business to attend to. I would gladly go with you. And we should probably leave pretty soon, actually. I think time's running short in this town. We should go.
Okay, I'm down for that. Maybe I'll talk to the rest of our compatriots that we've come across in our travels, and maybe they'd like to join us, and maybe we can pick up do some investigating on the way. I know there's some knolls. Correct, Doug? Knolls are towards my town? The west, more west, right? You said?
Well, they're in the woods. The woods are all west. I'll actually pull up the main map now for a moment.
Okay.
We'll activate it.
You said mine was like northwest, so I didn't know exactly how, like, trajectory-wise we're looking at here.
Yep, so if you're looking at the main map, your village is up by where the river meets the Whisperwood Forest.
Just so that you know, I see a black screen right now.
I'm sorry.
But just it says Game Master, and I see your token, but it's a black screen. Just to let you know.
Turn off the token vision. Done.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Perfect. Okay.
So your village is up near where the river meets Whisperwood.
Okay.
But the gnolls, according to the job posting, I mean, they're a problem all around the Whisperwood Forest.
Well, how about okay. Noted. Why don't we look into this gnoll issue as we make our way towards the town? Maybe we can discover a little bit more what's going on. It seems like maybe these are maybe tied together with the infection of the other animals that are going on around my village. And then maybe you can use some of your herbs to help see if the cure will cure the gnolls, possibly, and then that could cure the people of my town and the animals in my town.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, Mother Nature, just like my mother always said, cure just about anything. So I'm all about it. Here for you.
Great. As we can go, I can show you some different herbs that come across in my neck of the woods. I can show you a couple nifty recipes for your travels that you can use.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
Oh, great. I can't wait. Let's talk to Karak. I think he seemed like a good fellow, and he's also looking to find some compatriots to help him with his problem.
Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of them, too. I'll tell you what, he's been following me around, and he will not leave me alone.
Well, that might be a good problem to have in our travels, sir. So let's go find him and see if he wants to join us as well.
Yeah, well, you're all kind of...
Are we all in the table-ish area? Okay.
Yeah, all kind of gathering in the bar.
Are you all done talking about herbs?
Well, trust me, you need to have nourishment on your travels, Willie Wall. You need to make sure you are aware and strong with your travels. So a good meal and having a good flavored meal is the perfect start and end of a day.
And I get the feeling you're someone that enjoys smoking of certain herbs. So maybe you could find some commonality in this.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where you'd be wrong. Smoke is an abomination of the air. Can't stand the stuff.
Well, what do you all say? I'd like to look at this gnoll problem, and as much as I want to help you with each one of your problems, I know, Karak, you're looking for your travel to these lands.
Indeed.
Elonis, it seems like you have a variety of things going on in your life.
Say that again.
So I'll be willing to help you guys, everyone out. If I'm trying to get this, I want to save my village. I don't know how fast this infection is going to happen. And it seems like it's not only affecting my village. I think it's going to be affecting much more than just my village very soon. So I think traveling there, I would really like to get them saved first and help out the elder in my village and their relatives and cure this plague that has happened to our land. So, what do you say? Let's go after these gnolls. Let's find the end of this plague.
Erskine, it would be my honor to travel with you and do my best to try to bring some aid to your village. I'm sure that there are many other noble fighters who are living there. And of course, as you know, right now my fate is tied to Ilona's. And speaking of Ilona's, I happened to notice that you snuck off yesterday. And my advice would be that you not do that. You are unfortunately very weak. And if you go sneaking off by yourself, there's nothing I can do to try to make sure that you are kept at least in a condition where you can fulfill your destiny. So, like, a little bit more proactive communication, I think, could help us all to, stay secure in our quests and ultimately keep you in a place where, you won't get into danger.
Yeah, you might have a cure to this whole thing. I just don't know about it. We have to make sure your well-being
Exactly.
until we get to our destination.
Right. One day, potentially when you're strong, maybe if you get transported into a different body, you'll have to fulfill your destiny and, take your place within the great song. So,
No, I've heard stories that were absolute disasters for groups when one person went on ahead alone. So I totally get what you're saying here. However, I had some business to attend to. I needed to go, and I'm back. Look, I'm fine. I'm safe.
it would have
Get off
been
my
really
back.
easy to just say that in advance and just say, hey, everyone, travelers, I have some business to attend to. And in that case, I probably would have said, well, Elonas, I will go with you and make sure that you're able to fulfill your destiny.
Well, question. Yeah, I mean, I think you just answered the reason why I didn't do that. So, but I appreciate you wanting to help me be safe. But I've made it this far all my life, plenty good. No worries.
Not well. Okay, you did almost die just recently, and if not for Erskar being there, you would not have made it. So, and you
Maybe.
you
I don't
ended up
recall
getting
this.
his friend. I forget his. I think his name is Ren.
Ren,
You
yes.
got him in some trouble as well, and now he's like basically in a coma.
Well, he's on the mend. He's on the mend. I'm going to check on him this morning.
Okay, he's doing better. But
And to your point, had I told you, what good would you have done? Erskar did the saving, so why do I need you anyways? I'll just invite Erskar along next.
I fought very well in that battle. I feel like my legacy, when the story is written into the great song, my portion in this will be looked upon very favorably. I am not weak, so but that's part of the reason why I think I should be, just with
keep
you
you
when
in the
you're
loop.
traveling around.
You know what? You're right. It was very rude of me. I will, from here on out, I will make sure to communicate my whereabouts with you. Maybe
Thank
even
you.
I could share my location with you permanently.
Thank you. I would appreciate that. Thank you. And not permanently. Just
Of
until
course.
events take place that would make it possible for me to, go back to my village or go my separate ways. But
Oh,
yeah,
I
for
would
now.
like that. Yes.
No, okay, but for now, I do want to make sure that you are being protected. So
So with that, what is the actual plan then? As you guys are having this conversation,
The plan that I was formulating is that we have a good meal here, wrap things up, get supplies, head northwest towards my village, check out the knoll issue on the way, try to get that solved, and then make my way to the village.
okay. Now you don't. I mean, if you're banking that Kevin can cure her, you have not really found any sort of cure yet.
Well, he said he has a cure. That's what I'm banking on. So yes, I know.
Kevin, are you? I want to be clear. What you said you might be able to help. How much confidence are you giving him? I just want to be clear that you can handle this, or what are you presenting? You know what he wants, so I just want to be clear what expectation you're setting. I know at one
I'm
point
saying
you were
expect.
going to talk to a priest, to the priestess at one point, Jay. So I'm not sure. If
Oh, I know. I'm talking to her first. As I said, talk to Ren and stuff, and then,
you're gonna talk,
then head out.
talk
Yeah.
to her. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm saying with some confidence that I could indeed help, based upon things I learned from my mother.
Okay. Do you want to? Let's make a deception check on that, because I know you
I'm
have
not
the skill
looking.
to do that.
I think there needs to be a lot more deception checks in this game, Doug, because
Yeah, I think
these
so.
lies are just
Deception
fly.
and grappling. We're gonna get those two things down real quick in this game.
Yeah, let's.
Oh God, how about a 9? Fuck.
A 9. Jason, could you give me a insight check, please?
By the way, Doug, there is a passive insight roll in the game.
That's
In
true.
case we just need to be like, you know what? He seems bullshitty.
Yeah, I don't know what your passive insight is offhand, Jay.
I rolled a 4.
What's your passive though? Because that's the default.
Let's see, passive perception or passive insight 13.
That's
Yeah.
insight.
Oh,
So
Passive insight.
as
come
he
on,
says
let
that,
it be the roll.
as he says that, I mean, maybe the role suggests you want to believe him. Like this is
Okay.
important to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of playing it. That's kind of going off of. Like I really
Yeah.
want to believe because I
But-
want to get this solved, and I found somebody that says they can help.
But he didn't really say it with confidence. Like that's how I'm going to play that. Like you don't really. You're at first you're like, I don't know that I believe this guy. But you know, you want to believe him. I guess is really how I'm
Yeah,
going to play it.
which I was going to talk to the. Yeah, we the priestess part. We'll get to it. Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got the
Alright, so
wheels
you
turning.
wanna-
Don't worry.
You want to do some shopping. You want to check the priest. You want to get supplies. Check out with the priestess. Is there anybody else that wants to do anything else in town, or are you guys in agreement? We're gonna head.
Does everybody want to do
back
this? That's my suggestion. At
Yeah.
least.
Yeah. Or is there another suggestion?
I would at least do a couple, accompany Urskar to the priest. Yes.
Okay. You're going to.
Yeah.
Good.
Can we make a stop by an herbalist as well? Store. Just pick
Yeah,
up
you
some
saw-
some things we might need.
You did see that there is an herbalist shop in the market. You saw it last night. It was closed, but you did see it.
Hey, Karak, Dragon. I'm gonna go to the herbalist. Is that okay?
That's wonderful. I will attend with you.
Okay, great.
Hey,
Yeah, it's
Uh,
an alchemist shop, but yeah, she
Welcome. Yeah.
real
tends to
real
do
quick
both.
before you guys head out, did anybody see what started that fire last night? Because I think it was the kids.
There was a bit of demonic magic there. I don't know if I mentioned this or not. We didn't have much time to chat. There was a lot going on. But there was this small humanoid-looking fire that
Fire
was
elemental.
shooting
Looked like a fire elemental,
more fire. Yeah.
like a fire method, like of some sort. I mean, something supernatural for certain.
Yeah, so maybe those kids are into some dark magic. Is that what you're suggesting, Willie Wah?
Oh no, I was just thinking they got a hold of some matches and knocked
Oh.
a kid over or something.
Well, now that I said that, is it what you're thinking?
No, I'm entirely shocked by what you just said.
Oh. Yeah, it was pretty shocking to see. You tried
That's-
to kill me.
That's not something that just happens. I mean, magic. Wow.
Yeah, I agree.
Drew, are you saying anything as this is coming up? Because you obviously believe, got the impression that the kids had something to do with it.
Right.
Any response? Or are you just listening?
I'm just listening for right now.
Okay, just checking. Okay.
Well, that is shocking. I was not expecting that at all.
Is I don't know much about how magic works. Would someone have to be in close proximity to summon a creature like that, or
Yeah, magic is not my forte, and I'm not really aware of it. So I would lean towards what the priest might know.
Yeah, maybe we should ask the priest.
That I was more talking
Wait,
to you
what?
two. But
Says
yeah.
the priest.
I can chat with her when I am checking on my compatriot Ren, if you would like. If you do not know what it is or feel like it's beyond your skill level.
Yeah, I'm not that kind of priest.
The good kind.
What kind of priest are you?
Good question.
I talk about doing good works. The divine. Eos and the other
The
ones.
Prophet Willywaw is something of a savant in the order.
Thank you, Aaron. That is true. But we should ask the priest about that because yeah.
Okay, so I hear priestess, possibly some supply gathering in the marketplace, and then the plan, unless something changes, is to start heading back towards Jason's village so Kevin can heal the elder's daughter.
Yep.
Just checking.
Oh, I thought we were going to get after some gnolls to make some money.
Well, along the way, that's why I figured we'd look into the gnolls along the way. That's like the submission, basically, along the way. Make money, because that's what we need to do.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. The mine is also to the west, as well. So you are, potentially, if you want to go a little more west and less northwest, you can pick them up as well if you're interested in other jobs.
Double the pay.
That is in the direction of the west as well.
Oh.
Western wood, according to the.
Should we escort some miners while we're looking for gnolls?
That's a possibility if you guys would like to.
Well, you guys can think about that.
Okay.
Do you want to break up and start checking off the in-town boxes?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it sounded like Jay was going to go to the church and then go see Ren, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Drew's going. I know that with Jay. Anybody else going to the church?
I am not going to the church.
Got it. Okay. So anybody going to the church, we'll divvy up into maybe two groups then. So church group, is it just Drew and Jay then?
I think it sounds like it at least. I think Kevin did say something that you want to go correct or not.
I'm gonna alchemist and then meet them there was kind of my my thinking.
So we'll have a town. We'll have a market group. Yeah, we'll have a market group, and then you'll head up to the church. We'll have a church group, and maybe meet them there. Okay, got it. All right, you two. I've got the map pulled back up once again, so you just kind of see where you're at. So, heading to the church, it's just a short walk down from the market, down the main road, and up the hill up to the chapel. So, Drew and Jay, you guys start making your way. I assume. What are you doing with these horses, Joel? I mean, I assume you're. They will not be much good in the dense forest. There's not going to be like a forest path.
Yeah, I was gonna take them to the market and go and sell them for cash.
Okay, understood. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. We will knock that out.
Nice.
Okay. Deal. Smart. Okay. We'll start with the market group since you're already in the market. Where do you guys want to head? There is a number of little shops and what have you. But the two biggest, the most notable shops, let's just call it for the moment, there's a couple of them. One is, find my notes page. Where did it go? StarFall. Here we are. There is an alchemist shop. It looks like it's attached to some sort of an herbalist shop kind of together. It's like a double building off the market square. There is a general store as well. And then there is also what appears to be a collector's store, shop. And then there's a bunch of other little shops and what have you that are local trinkets and, furs and, the normal stuff. But the biggest ones are the following. And I'm going to pull that list up just to make sure I have their names. So Aria's shop of... Aria's Fragments of Wonder is what this collector's store is called. And you would know that collectors are basically people, they're called collectors, that basically find old magic stuff. Because magic stuff is not very common. So you're not going to find an Aerith like magic stores with a giant catalog of I'm looking for this. It's really what people find. It's like old stuff from the old wars that they have. And so I want to be very clear as a mechanic for this game. Things that you find in a store here will not likely be in another store. So you have to kind of, if it's something you're interested in, you kind of remember where things were. But Aria's Fragments of Wonder is a store there. Then you have Dax's General Store, and then there is the Alchemist. Those are the big three. The rest are more mundane shops around the area.
Gotcha.
Where would you guys like to go? We'll do one store, then we'll go to the church, and then we'll do another store, depending on how many stores you want to go to. So this has become a shop.
I'd like to go. You said the herbalist and the alchemist are right next to each other?
They are. Yep.
Great. Go to the herbalist.
Okay. Are you all sticking together, or you guys want to check out different places? Or are you guys just going to kind of scroll around into two groups?
No, I'll stick together.
Okay. Got it. Okay. You walk into the herbalist's shop. It is run by a young half-elf woman with long blonde hair. Nice summer dress. She looks just a very simple dress. There are a number of herbs and things kind of scattered around the main shop, which is not very big. It's probably about the size, maybe 2-3 bedrooms put together. It's not a very large shop. Just a number of little things, kind of a front window with a desk or with a counter in the back. Behind the counter, though, there are some what looks like higher end items that are kind of kept behind the counter. But she welcomes you in. Good morning. Please come in. And the market square already at 8-9 o'clock, which is probably what time it is after you guys' long rest, is already crowded. There is tons of people shopping. You see little stalls going up in the marketplace that weren't there in the evening. It's a busy market square. Good morning.
Good morning.
How may I help you?
Thank you. My mother was an herbalist, and she taught me a few things, but I'm still learning, and I would love your assistance in maybe putting together a basket or a package for me to help heal someone.
Well, that would depend on what sort of illness we are treating. Quite frankly.
And I don't know what that is, do
I? No, not really. You haven't really had a long conversation with Jason about it that I'm aware of. He did describe it a little bit, and so you heard some of the symptoms.
Repeat those symptoms to her, and say you're the symptoms, and then like a general care package as well.
Mm-hmm.
You're making a get well gift. Like, put some flowers in there. Do you have any chocolates?
And also, and then quietly lean in a bit and ask, do you have any sort of like red dye powder as well? Any plants that might naturally exist? I need to dye my hair.
Oh, yeah, they can help you with that for certain. The alchemist can, and there's two. So the shops are next to each other. There's a little like door, like that kind of connects the two. And it's kind of like an open door, and you can kind of go in. And you can see he's got like little potions and stuff for sale, as well as mundane potions and things like dyes. Absolutely. So they can get you a dye for your hair. That'll be 2 gold. to get that.
Oh, okay.
As far as the alchemy, as far as the herbalist, she can. I mean, what you described. Let me make a roll for her. Real fast.
What you describe is so generic. She hands you Tylenol.
Yeah. No, she listens. I mean, that sounds pretty severe. I mean, normally I would suggest, she kind of suggests a few things, which I would turn into, kind of this more generic, sort of like Tylenol, but a generic elixir, which I have. You can just buy. I sell them for 100 gold right here. It's all done and ready to go, but that'll treat most poisons and diseases. But this sounds more severe than what I typically have seen it treated with. But I mean, you can certainly try it.
I'll try that. And you have some sort of penicillin.
Yeah, it's basically what it is. I mean, it's some sort of penicillin, for lack of a better word. It's 100 gold done. Or she can sell you the supplies for 50 gold, and then you can try to make it yourself with that skill that you have. That skill that you don't have.
So,
Ephelis, it's a root vegetable, right?
the parsnip. You got a parsnip. All right. I don't have 100 gold.
You don't have any money. You don't know what the heck this person's talking about. What are you doing in here, Kevin? Why are we in this store?
I like that you're trying to skip right to the goal with a potion, and that might solve the adventure, but you don't have 100 gold.
Be hilarious.
Willy Wall, how much gold do you have?
Oh, I hardly any.
I can't give you the money for the horses, though. Regardless, I can do that for you real fast.
Oh, nice. That'll put me over 100.
What the?
You better be joking.
You can get 70 gold for the 2 horses total. 35.
Nice. Sell them.
So you do.
I just need 40 gold.
Oh, the divine provide all my needs. Sorry, I don't have any need for monetary things.
I mean, you took 10 gold from me earlier.
Well, that's true, and then I bought supper with that gold.
Let's see.
Supper costs 10 gold?
I didn't say it cost 10 gold.
Wow.
Correct. You got any gold?
I'm still getting used to how currency works in your system. On my island, we don't have money. So, I mean, we have a different sort of currency. It's something more akin to wrestling, what you all call wrestling here. But, there's martial arts is kind of a form of currency. And I am considered very wealthy in that regard where I'm from.
Are you saying that you beat people up and take their stuff? That's your currency?
Well, no. We don't take their stuff, but there is a sort of signal of
dominance?
Hierarchy. I wasn't going to use that word, but either way, I guess that was a long way of saying I don't have any of your money, your currency. I have 10 gold, I believe, that we got yesterday.
I saw a post at the barracks last night that if you escort miners out to the mine, they'll give you 100 gold.
I don't have any truck with miners. I try to stay away from them. But
are you more of a above ground type of dragon?
Okay, I'm again not a dragon, but we definitely do need money, and it sounds like this is important to you, Alonis, so therefore it is important to me.
Oh, thank you. Doug, ask her, where exactly is the potion? Can I see it?
Oh yeah, yeah. You can see, yeah. It's with the nice stuff behind the counter. There's, looks like
dude.
she sells a, there's two of those on the counter that she pointed to. There is clearly what appears to be in the alchemy shop. You would have seen a couple of healing potions, some actual healing potions. She sells a healing salve here. It comes
That's
in a little, like a honey jar, basically. As well as a protective group of herbs that's looks like some sort of a protection. Will inoculate you from things like poison.
How much is that?
200 gold.
Oh, God. What is there anything I could trade for these? For one of your healing
I mean, you
salves?
can talk to. I mean, I deal in herbs. I mean, so unless you have herbs, not really. But you could certainly. The general store, Dax is a general store. He'll buy and trade just about anything.
What if I went out and got you herbs and brought them back to you later? I mean, we're about to take a couple trips right now, and I could pick you up stuff.
I mean, if you bring that back, sure. Then, I mean, you don't have enough renown yet. This is exactly what this mechanic is for. Had you enough renown, I would say yes. She would trust you. But at current, the answer is no. Yeah, I mean, if you bring stuff back, I would absolutely. There's certain things that I need that are hard to come by, especially right now with the forest has gotten much more dangerous. I'm always looking for folks to help bring in resources.
Okay. Did I get something at the priest's office? The church office?
At the church, at the barracks?
Oh, never mind. Wrong game. Sorry, my bad. Forget it.
Well, yes, it is the other game.
Oh,
That's a first.
I was like, I don't see anything. I swear I got something. I don't see it on my inventory.
That's funny. You should have 20 gold that you've gotten from 2 different bounties at this point. Okay, well, yeah, but yes, if there is certain supplies that you can bring, I mean, I can give you a list. If you bring those back here, I could certainly pay a price for that.
Absolutely. And my mother was an herbalist, so I'm pretty good with these. But if you could draw a couple pictures, it'd be helpful.
Yeah.
you're just gonna bring back garbage.
Those are weeds. Those are literally weeds. But yeah, no, she'll give you a list. She will give you a list. You'll have to make some nature checks and see if you can find them.
All right, great. Wait, so how much gold have we received so far?
20 gold total.
20 total. We got 10 the first night, and we just got another 10.
Yeah.
Okay, I got another 10. Okay.
And you made some money.
Wait, but we also spent some. We had to buy. What did we have to buy? Rooms or food or something?
I already took care of the rooms. The rooms were taken care of, but it was a gold. Everybody it was either 5 silver pennies a piece, so half a gold for breakfast.
5 gold for everybody, or less than 2.5.
Yeah, slightly less. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. Anything else
All
at
right.
the alchemist shop?
No, I think I can't afford anything that I want. Maybe, but hey, how much will Actually, you know what? I will spend 50 gold and take all of the things to make that a healing cell.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Done. Love it. Love it. Okay. Yeah, you do. You get a little basket of a couple of different herbs and what have you. Yeah.
Great.
Okay. What's your medicine
Sorry,
plus? Just out of curiosity.
Really strong too.
It's not terrible.
Oh, it's not bad. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. All right. Where are you guys headed next?
I guess the general store is probably the only thing we need at the moment. To
You can imagine the magic shop's going to be expensive at this point in the game.
Yeah, we don't have that kind of scratch sitting around for looking in that store.
Okay, so you're going to head to the general store. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. I'm going to get to Jay and Drew. as you guys make your way through town, south to the chapel. The chapel is a beautiful white stone structure. As you guys approach it, it has a huge steeple. So it looks like about a 2-story height-wise chapel. Again, white stone, beautiful manicured flowers and shrubs and stuff out. I mean, it's a beautifully manicured kind of property up on top of this hill. You can kind of see, a lot of the village from here. It is quite nice. Outside, there is a young girl tending to the garden at current. She looks to be maybe 13 or 14 years old, wearing just a white kind of smocky robe, very like Catholic, like server boy, altar boy kind of white cloak with like a loose hood, long blonde hair. But yeah, she looks like she's 13 or 14. She's tending to the bushes currently and just kind of trimming things and whatnot. And the 2 front doors, these 2 beautifully wooden kind of ornate carved doors, are wide open as you make your way up to this kind of plateau over the village. This building looks newer too. It looks like it's been recently rebuilt, refurbished, or built entirely. As far as temples you've seen like around Caldus, Drew.
Okay, I'll make my way to, I guess, see if somebody to talk to, see the priestess, I guess.
Yeah, you just gonna walk in the front door?
Yeah.
Okay. You do. As you stroll in, it is beautiful. This chapel is absolutely gorgeous. The floor is this marble stonework with intricate tile designs in it. They sort of make a mosaic in the middle of a sun and moon on the ground, kind of a gold and dark color for the moon and a kind of a gold inlay for the sun, and they kind of cross. You see in the middle of the room, it's a very circular like chapel design. There are like pews north, south, east, and west of a central altar. It's a stone altar where 2 people could easily stand behind. At the base of the altar is the pinnacle star. The actual image of the Pinnacle Star Church is ingrained into the stone altar, and directly behind it, and you see light is pouring through. The morning light is pouring through it. You can see stained glass windows across the top, and you see the pinnacle stars on each of those, and it just creates this pattern of reds and greens and blues on the floor, and it creates a beautiful montage of colors around the altar itself. Inside, there are 2 doors that lead further in, so kind of behind the second set of pews, you can tell that there is more to this chapel that does not look open to the public. Those doors are currently closed. There's side doors, so you can come in from either the front or either the 2 sides, just for color. But standing at the altar itself is a young woman who is having a conversation with an older gentleman. Both appear to be priests, for certain. They're just having a quiet conversation. There's a book on the altar that is currently open. 2 candles on the altar that are not lit at current. And then on the west wall, there is a whole line of candles which are currently not lit at this time. But that is kind of what you see. I'm going to get my list of people here real fast. Here we are. They see you coming in. They stop their conversation. It doesn't look heated or anything. They're just talking politely and turn. The male is a human. He's got a bald, very friar's haircut, bald on top, kind of brown ring around his head, in a kind of nice bowl circle. He's wearing kind of brown robes, very friar's robes. The priestess looks to be in her 30s. She looks clearly elven in nature, has long blonde hair, piercing blue eyes, and almost appears to have a little bit of a glow around her. Just maybe it's the light from the stained glass windows, but she looks, almost like she's glowing. Her robes are bright white with beautiful gold inlays in them. You can tell, Drew, you would know she is the high priest of the church, or the pastor of the church, based on her robes. The human male looks like me in his 70s, and that's what you see. Oh, well, welcome. Come in. Please.
Okay. I approach.
Now, Drew, you don't look like a priest. I want to be clear, right? At any time, only.
That is correct.
Okay. Travelers, welcome. You're a bit early for service, travelers, but is there something you need? Come.
I'm not here for service, sir. You've hoped my friend Ren, who I brought in town, was grievously injured within the last few days, and I was coming in to not only thank you, but check in on his prognosis to see how he is doing.
He kind of gives a nod at that and kind of gestures to her, and she steps around the altar. Oh, your friend is quite well. I suspect he will come to in the next day or so. The healing is going quite well. He says, you're his friend. My name is Sister Ilara. This is nice to meet you. She gives you a slight bow.
Just reciprocate since I don't know what the exact culture is, so just kind of do the same thing.
Sure.
Well, thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Is he expected to make a full recovery, though?
Oh, yes. I suspect he will. He may need a few more days to rest before he'll be fit to travel again, but I suspect a full recovery.
Oh, I'm expected to. I need to make a quick trip out of town for a little bit, but I will return for him if that is okay.
Of course. I tended to him, but he is a guest of the local town, the town military. I'm sure they will keep him for a few days. You might want to post up a place for him to stay if you're gone for a long period. But
yeah, I'll talk to the guard tower on my way out.
Yeah, they'll take care of it.
And talk to them. I wanted to also talk to you about another reason why I've come into town.
Yes.
My town, just to the northwest, within the last few months, has had some issues with a plague that has been spreading. First, it started with the vegetation as we tried to pick various herbs and mushrooms and when we go hunting. And then it's slowly spread to animals now. It's just turned these animals that once somewhat docile creatures into very feral and aggressive in manner, which has frightened a lot of people in my town. And now this plague and disease has spread to one of the elders' relatives, and we're trying to find everything that we have to our disposal has not worked, and we are out of options. So I've come to town to see if not only is come across to this part of the world, is there anything strong medicine that could possibly cure her?
As you describe this, Drew, you don't need to make an insight check. Your passive, I assume, is high enough. What is your passive insight, Drew? I know
it's 16.
Yeah. Okay, I assumed it was going to be higher than Jay's.
As
he tells the story, she absolutely reacts. She tries to keep a calm, priestly demeanor, but she reacts as if she is... Something about your story kind of gets her attention, and what you see is her eyes kind of flick to the older priest that is with her, kind of like a knowing kind of like look, kind of once or twice her eyes just kind of drift to him to make sure he's listening. This plague you described, I'm afraid I have heard of it. I have heard it prior to your describing it, my friend. 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, she asked him, yes, it was about that. About 3 weeks ago, 2 travelers from the southwest, a village southwest, one of the tribal villages there, 2 of them were brought here with similar symptoms. That's the word I was looking for. That you described. unfortunately, by the time they arrived here, it was too late. We were unable to help them. They both died.
Is there anything that you have that I can give her to possibly help? I mean, I'm looking for anything in this part to try and help her.
We tried everything here. The standard, the alchemist in town, their herbs and their treatments were of no use. My magic was not strong enough to heal them. Perhaps if we had caught it earlier, maybe we would have had more effect. But without seeing the victim and without seeing the not victim, the ill,
Afflicted.
That is the word I was looking for. Without seeing the afflicted, it's hard to know for sure what if we would be able to help them if they are too.
Is there something that I could hopefully maybe not cure? Do you have something that could stop it, or I say slow down the spread so I can get her to you?
Perhaps.
I've come across someone that might have a cure. He said his mother was a great herbalist that might be able to help. But I'm just looking for anything at this point, and I just need something to help. My townspeople are looking at me to be the leader, and I do not want to fail them.
The alchemist in town, she is quite good, and again, it was it had no effect. This is going to require something a bit more potent, I'm afraid. Perhaps stronger magic. Perhaps if you brought her here, it could be too late. And well, there's questions about whether they should be coming in at all if it's spreading. We don't want an epidemic on our hands either. This is true. I don't know if I can help your friend. She thinks for a second, and she kind of. I'm afraid I don't know that I can help.
As she's talking and as she's and kind of bantering with him, going back and forth, reach down and grab like my bag of gold and see if it just starts to kind of like I'm not present it to her, but just kind of grab it, have it in my as she's talking, and see if she all of a sudden starts to her demeanor changes at all.
Well, as you shake your gold pouch, her demeanor does not change, but he was going to keep talking. Well, there is something, but this is before you shake. I want to be clear. I don't want to set it that you got his attention with gold. As you go to reach for your pocket, he's still talking. Well, madam, there is something we could potentially explore, I think. What about the... Sorry, I gotta find my notes. Where'd it go? There it is. What about the Twilight Petal? We used to use that. It was a potent magical healing device. We haven't seen it grow here in some time, but it used to grow in the Vale. It could potentially slow or prevent further infection. And she kind of shakes her head as he says that is just an old myth. And Drew, please make a religion check, please.
Can't help a nat 1.
Oh, that is fantastic. The actual priest.
Yeah. So
I was distracted.
Yeah, you were distracted. She kind of shakes her head. That's an old myth. Magical healing herbs that could heal nearly anything. I don't think those are just.
I would be willing to try anything.
They're just stories. I'd hate to send you on a wild goose chase. Oh no, they're not just stories, my lady. It is a petal that once grew in the shadow of or in places with Miriam's where Miriam's influence was the strongest. Some of their old temples, it used to grow underneath the temples, in the basements of the temples. We haven't been able to get any to grow here, not in some time. But there was an old cavern west of here that used to grow naturally. The Dulcine Cavern. Yes. It's near the. Get my map. Map. Here it is. It's west of here, near the base of the Dragon's Teeth Mountains. There's an old cave there. It used to grow. That could be useful. Perhaps the alchemist could use that if she has any experience with it. But she just incredulously just kind of shakes her head. I doubt it very much. But I've heard these stories before. And he just kind of, and it also I think used to grow at the Twin Sisters Abbey, which is east of here, near Miriam's Lake. A few days east of here, near the Pangoran Mountains. Used to grow there. It's an old abandoned abbey, but used to grow in the basement there. You might try that, but short of that, she may need higher levels of healing than perhaps even the High Priestess here can support. Based on what happened last time, they did not last long. But it sounds like...
What was the name of the herb again?
It is called the Twilight Petal.
Thank you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you've never heard of it. Based on your natural one.
Oh my gosh, I wish I was there so I could make my religion check.
Too bad you went to go on the shopping expedition.
I mean, it doesn't matter how good it is. A nat 1 is a nat 1.
Yep, that's right. Brain fart.
I mean, you've probably heard as much as she seems to think she's heard. Like, maybe you've heard it referenced before in a book. You are a priestess or a priest of Miriam, and it is definitely tied to your religion. So even with the nat 1, I would say you've heard of it, but you don't really have any information about it. It'd be one of those probably like superstition type things, like this will heal everything from a sore throat to whatever.
Warts.
Yeah, warts to it's like a wives' tale type of thing. But outside of that, you don't have any information about it. That's what he'll say. It's the cave to the west, or perhaps the Twin Sisters Abbey to the east. I mean, it used to grow there. I have not been there in many years, not since the savages came down from the mountains and kind of took over the region. But perhaps those might lead you in the right direction.
Okay, I will bring this information back to Alonis. He might know of this Twilight Petal.
Perhaps.
Well, thank you for taking care of my friend, and
of course.
Yeah, give them a donation for taking care of give them like 5 gold.
Your money is not needed here, my child.
Okay, well that's good. I don't want to give it to you anyway. I was being polite.
You can give it to me.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it, and I will come back to get Ren maybe once I come back with my compatriots here. So thank you for your time.
Of course. Is there anything else we can help you with, my child?
Look at Aaron, and do you have anything else you'd like to be addressed here?
No, I'm okay. I just wanted to.
Well, thank you for coming, and we'll head back to the.
If you decide to explore the Dulcine Cavern, it is west of the new mine. If you make your way to the Westwood mine and just travel west, it is at the base of the mountains there. It would be a few days' journey. But, that is how we used to go there when I was a child.
Okay, I will check with the Alona, so we may have to modify our plans here.
There is that cave is home to a creature, though. I must warn you. Creature.
The new cave, or the one that has the pedal?
Either.
Okay.
What do you mean the new cave?
Oh, he said the newer cave. I guess
There's the mine.
the west, the mine.
Oh,
Sorry,
the new mine. Yeah, so it's west of the new mine. That's just direction.
Okay, so the cave. Gotcha. Okay, I understand.
Where the petal grows, there is a creature that thrives on darkness. It is a shadow creature. It drinks light. Be wary of it.
Miller Light.
It can absorb light from all around it. It is a dangerous creature. Just be wary. If you decide to head east to the Twin Sisters Abbey, you might speak with the town historian. He may know more about the abbey than I. I've never been there, but he knows all about this region.
Okay. Well, thank you for all that information, and
Of course.
take our leave.
Okay. All right. Real quick, general store. 3 of you are headed to the general store, yes?
Yes.
Okay. You stroll in. It is a large store. This is one of the bigger buildings in the market space. It's almost as big as the 3-story tavern. It's 2 stories, but it's as long. It's a pretty large structure. There, as you come in, there is just basically rows of general equipment. Anything. All the normal adventuring type stuff is here, as well as some basic weapons and whatnot. There is a very low counter, a low counter and a high counter. They're next to each other. They kind of create like an L effect. And you see behind the low counter a small little gnome sitting behind it, who is currently just kind of doing some work behind the shelf. You see him kind of arranging some things on a small shelf next to the counter. At current, he's got white hair. He looks like he's in his 50s. Like a little tiny person if they were in their 50s or 60s. And then there looks like there's 2 other employees kind of making their way, doing stocking shelves. And there are probably another 15 or 20 customers smothered around. And there's an upstairs as well. There's a wooden ladder step that goes up to a second tier where there's additional supplies.
Oh.
Behind him is a little kind of back office door that leads further into the shop, but it's behind the counter. Welcome. Come in. More guests, more shoppers.
Well, thank you. We're going to be heading out on a short journey outside of town, just looking to get a few supplies.
Of course. We cater to everyone, travelers alike. What do you wish? We'll find it. Old Dax has it all.
Look over at Karak and Elonis. Some rations, I imagine. What else do you think we're going to need for this?
Asking me?
Both of you.
Look over at Elonis. Are there any other supplies you need for your healing poultice?
I think I have everything I need here. I'm sure my mother would agree if she were here.
Is she here?
No, she's not. Why would you ask that?
Oh, but no reason. Nobody said anything about you yelling about your mom or anything yesterday.
Actually, we did talk about your mom yesterday.
Look at them
Lotus.
quizzically. I wish you wouldn't. I really miss my mother.
I'm sorry to hear that. I miss my mother as well. But maybe we can talk about that another time when we're not in the middle of a general store. In the meantime, are there any wares, Alonis, that you feel like you need for your travel? I feel like I'm actually pretty much okay.
No, yeah, I think I'm pretty solid. I can't think of anything I need in the moment that I can afford. I generously, very generously bought all these herbs to help revive Urskar's person, girl, friend.
Well, I guess we'll just be needing some rations then, and maybe a big tent.
Oh, a tent. Oh, yes. Rations will be 3 gold per day for the whole group. It would cost 3 gold to feed everybody.
Okay. How many days do we think? Ask the shopkeep. How far is it to the new mine?
Oh, the new mine? 10 miles. 10 miles west.
That's probably about a day's journey.
10 miles. You guys can travel in the woods, probably about 2 to 3 miles an hour on foot.
Oh, okay. So
maybe 3-4 hours, maybe 5 at most.
There and back would be like a day.
Yeah, it's 10 miles. It's dangerous out there. It's unfortunate that we had to close the closer of the 2 mines, but oh, sorry, wrong voice. It's dangerous out there since they closed the closer mine, but it's 10 miles, a half a day each way. So if you're just going there, maybe a day's worth of rations.
Let's make it 2, just to be safe.
That would be 6 gold. 6 gold for 5 people. I do need, while you're talking to him, I need Kevin and Joel to roll a charisma check. A straight charisma check.
Oh, interesting.
Very interesting. Wait, so it's just this +4, the one up top?
Yep.
Right. Yep, got it. On it. Oh, 23.
Wow.
Got a 16.
Okay, you both made it. I'd say, Kevin, you feel it more, but yeah, you both sense it. As you move up to him at this point to kind of haggle or negotiate the cost of those rations, and he starts kind of boxing it up into a little bag. As you're sitting there, Kevin, I'd say you feel it first, and Joel, you next. Kevin, there's something in this room, something close. As you step forward, you feel something in the mana around you. Where you pull from magic, there is something powerful. It's like a reverberation, almost. You almost sense like an echo of mana, like a ripple effect, like an Obi-Wan, like I haven't felt this presence before kind of moment. You just feel it. Something
just in the store magical. In general?
Yeah, something close. As you stepped towards him, you felt it. Like you came into range of it, as you stepped a couple steps into the store.
Oh.
And then Joel, I'd say you see, for you that 23, it almost makes you step back, Alonis. And I think Joel, you would almost see Alonis step back and okay, yeah, I sense that too, kind of moment. And then you feel it as well.
Oh.
There's something magical here, and something almost pulling magic from you. You almost sense something is almost pulling you towards it. And since you both can have access to magic, you sense
Weird.
it.
Do you stumble on my words for a sec? So, sorry. How many gold was that?
That was 6 gold. 6 gold.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I do pay him 6 gold for the food.
Okay.
And then look around with an active investigation about where the heck that just came from.
I would allow you to make another charisma check. Investigation-wise, you'll see nothing. I mean, you can roll it if you want, but there's nothing to see. It's just general stuff.
Nothing visible that looks.
Yeah, magical.
We got you.
But if you want to make a charisma check again, you can try to focus it and see if you can tell where it's coming from or emanating from.
Try to sniff it out.
I'm also going to attempt to figure out what this is.
Okay.
That is a 22.
Wow. 2 good rolls.
I get a 14.
Okay. Joel, not sure where. In fact, you almost kind of lose it there as you kind of focus. I mean, it's still there, but it seems to be emanating kind of around you. Kevin, you're fairly certain it's coming from behind him directly with that roll. You can sense it's coming from behind that back. You know, like there's a door right behind him, like a back office door. It seems like it's coming from that direction.
No, back office door, is that also the back of the building?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It looks like it would be. I mean, it must lead to the back of the building, based on the size of the space you've moved into. That door would probably lead at least immediately somewhere towards the middle of the building, but maybe middle to back middle. It's definitely not the door that leads out to the back. There's more building here that should be behind this.
Got it. Yeah, this is like
if that
in
makes
the
sense.
mall.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's more building for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, he gives you your rations.
Nice. Thank you. Do you all sell trinkets or magical things here?
Oh, if you want magical items, you should see the collector. She's next door.
Start just walking to the door, Doug.
I'm sorry. No, that's off. That's.
Is this a bathroom?
No, this is.
I really need to use the restroom. We've been walking all day. Go to the door handle. Try to open.
This is. Oh, he gets in front of you. This is for customers. This is not for customers. Employees only. Employees only.
I really need to use the restroom.
He gets in the way. Now, I mean, you can reach right over his head to the door handle. Absolutely, though.
Do it.
Okay, it's locked. It is locked.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, do you know where I could find a restroom?
Yeah, around back.
Okay. Go around back.
Okay, thank you. Come again. Okay.
Thank you.
What are the three of you guys doing?
Alonis, that was a very unusual action you took. I mean, I've not known you to have bladder issues in the past, but I mean, that man was clearly disrespected by you trying to force your way into his restroom. What was that all about?
Oh no, I sensed something strong in the world of magic, and it was not an illusion.
So Willy Wah, you
in the world of magic.
Obviously, you hear that, Willy Wah.
Something very powerful.
Alonis, you can sense magic?
What? Wow!
You have.
I can.
What a mighty gift! Wow. Maybe you were stronger than I gave you credit for. Have you always had this gift, or is this new?
Alonis, I will say, I mean, you've been around. I mean, there's not a ton of magic items, to be clear, but you've seen people have had magical things and trinkets in here. You don't usually sense them. That's not normal. That's not normal.
Right. This is something different.
You've not really felt. You've only felt this like when you've cast magic. It's almost like you felt like someone casting magic. It's like when you cast, that's what you feel.
So it may not even be an item. It could just be somebody back there using magic right now?
Yeah, using
Yeah,
magic.
you don't usually sense other people casting magic. That's not a normal thing. This isn't like the Force
Oh.
where you sense great disturbance in the Force. But that's what it felt like. It felt like magic, like pure magic for a moment. I mean, you still feel it as you said you're walking around to the back of the
Yep.
store. As you
Start
leave,
trying to figure out what this is.
Yeah, as you leave, you kind of lose it. But as you make your way around back to the back, you definitely pick it up again towards the back of the building.
Okay. Hone in on it. Try to get to it.
Yeah, I mean, about halfway, you've got a 22, 23. I'm not going to make you keep rolling. You get about halfway, kind of to the middle of the shop, give or take, middle back. And yes, there is a back door. But yeah, there is. Now, this is, behind it is, you're basically in another street. You are in a public view, just to be clear. This isn't an alley with another building turned the other direction. Basically, behind it is another street. So there's a back door you can come out or use, potentially. But it's a smaller street. It's not the main street. But there are other shops, like, right across the street from you, and people on the streets here, to be clear. But yeah, as you make your way to the back door, you sense it's gotta be, you kind of triangulate it here. It's coming from in the middle. Maybe feel even a little closer to it here on the back side. Maybe again with a 23, I'd give it to you.
Can I use sleight of hand to get to the door and then go be stealthy and have it be unknown that I'm attempting to unlock this door?
You absolutely can. It'll be a stealth roll, yes, followed by a or
Sleight of
I'd even allow a deception roll to like make
yes.
like
yes.
you're not actually pickpocketing or picklocking it, but then it'll be a picklock roll. Now, do you have picklock tools?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. I do need them though. I never thought about that, but I would want them.
Yeah. You could attempt to pick it without. It'll be very much a disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, give it a try.
Okay. What are the two of you, Matt? What are you and Joel doing as you see him start to jiggle the handle of this door?
Is the magic in there?
Oh, it is indeed. Be quiet, dragon.
I mean, I'm a dragonkin, but should we just ask the proprietor of this establishment if we can gain access to his back room? Should we be sneaking around like this?
No, didn't you hear me? I asked if I could use the bathroom back there. He wouldn't allow it.
That was
you did pass
that was a
bathroom.
restroom.
There is a restroom on the far corner. You've long passed that, so we're clear.
He wasn't letting me in there. That was very clear. This is the only way. Make a distraction for me.
Why? I don't. How does one distract?
Hold these herbs. Don't lose them.
Okay. I'll just stand there and hold the herbs. Is this distracting enough? A dragonkin holding herbs? I
mean, it is weird looking.
Willie, what are you doing as he turns to the door? And he's trying to gain entry.
Go into my backpack. And pull out my thieves' tools.
Oh, you have some.
Sure.
Wow.
And look at Alonis and say, well, you're going to make a bunch of noise if you try to do that by yourself. You're going to need something. Here you go. I hand them to him.
Oh, thank you. Great,
Well, you can start with your deception roll. See how much you can make this not look like you're breaking in.
Could I create a bit of a minor illusion?
Of course.
Using the cantrip, minor illusion.
It makes object, Kevin.
Yeah, but have like a door on the other side of.
Like put a door in front of you in the middle of the street?
Yeah. All right. So I guess right. So those people would see you walking the other way.
Yeah, I think that
You
would get people's attention.
You could put just a fence or
or a curtain, like a
giant
curtain around me. Put a curtain around me that goes from the top of the door, drops down.
So this mystical curtain appears around. To...
Wow.
I mean, it would block view. It would certainly block
Yeah,
view.
it would block view.
Is that what you would like to do?
I mean, I want it to look like a real curtain.
Oh, sure.
Not a mystical.
Wow.
Like as if somebody's putting it up, maybe they're doing work behind it or something.
Hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Yeah, like a maintenance curtain. Sure.
Yeah.
Maintenance curtain on the back of a door.
And then use the picks to unlock it.
Okay. All right. So you don't need to make a distraction, or at this point, you just build this. You just make this little thing appear, and you guys see him cast. Matt, you've seen him cast before. Well, this will be the first time you've seen him, cast magic. So he sensed the magic, so you kind of alluded to, and now you see him create this.
Actually, use it.
Yeah, you see this curtain appear around you guys. Give me a sleight of hand check, Kevin.
Wow.
Oh, that's a 14.
That's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Oh.
It does not open.
Oh.
Dang it.
We're very close.
Try again.
No, this isn't going to be the try till you find time.
Open the curtain. Willy Wah.
Okay.
Psst. Come here.
Look at the curtain.
All right.
Sorry, I found those on a irreputable type.
Hey.
I meant to turn those into the authorities, but just forgot. I'll take them back. Put them back in my backpack.
Okay.
All right.
If that doesn't work and you really need to get into some place, I did find this. Pull out a crowbar out of my backpack. This is very helpful for getting into places that aren't open.
Doug,
For example, if you came upon a traveler in need and a log had fallen on him, you could use this to help him get out.
Thanks. Yeah, I think actually if I use both these tools and that crowbar, I bet I could get in there. Try to use them together.
If you want to use a crowbar, you are breaking this door down. In the middle of the street, in the middle of the day.
No, don't do it.
But there's a curtain around it.
It's a magical curtain.
I already have a fear that people are starting to get suspicious of me in this town. So don't do that. No, I don't want to make any noise.
Alonus, would it be possible to just talk with the proprietor and just ask him what's back there? I mean, maybe he'd tell you. You've suggested before that you're very charismatic and that people like you.
Like you do. Yeah, you follow me everywhere. That's a very good point.
Well, I have a mission, but yes, other people. Willy Wah follows you, for instance.
Oh no, Doug! At this point, I've taken several steps back towards another building to distance myself, and I do have a slight smirk on my face about just watching to wait to see what happens.
Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
and yeah. There's people. I mean, clearly, I mean, he's not wrong. There are people watching at this point.
Now pop out of the curtain. Ta-da!
Wow, another it's food time.
Pretty much.
and then have a little rabbit pop out of the hat and run down the alley.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, there's some people watching and kind of shaking their head and looking at each other. Not entirely sure what just happened, but as the rabbit, illusionary rabbit, goes running away, a little kid on the street claps.
Wow. They're like, man, magic is different these days.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Anything else, or shall we bring the groups together finally?
Bring them together.
Yeah, bring them together.
All right. You guys were kind of making your way towards the church next, and their conversation is pretty quick. So you guys kind of meet kind of at the back half of the market district, with the two of them coming down from the church, and the three of you are back together.
Nice. Well, we've got the rations to go hunting for gnolls if you guys are ready.
Well, Jay, do you want to share any of your new information, and does that change anybody's plans?
Yes, I'll go ahead and I'll fill everybody in on what the priestess said, and then look at it.
This needs to be RP'd out, so I'm going to let you
Okay, go for it. Okay, that's fine, no problem. Okay, I went to go check on Ren, who is doing better. So I'm glad that he is on the mend, but he still needs a handful of more days to get back to 100%. So I'm glad that he's doing well. But I did learn some concerning news about what is going on with this plague and what we can do to stop it, and heal the relative of the elder of my town.
Ilona's got a bunch of herbs in a basket.
Actually, here they are.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if those will work. Hopefully, Ilonis, you might be my last hope. I talked to the priestess, and the priestess and the priest that were in the temple had two men come through that had sounds like a similar affliction than what my townsperson has, and they weren't able to heal her.
It sounded worse, though. But yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like they would choose further along. They were further than she was. But if by the time we get to town, we get to see her, I don't know if
she's going to be alive.
Well, if it's been too far progressed, even if we had the proper stuff to heal, she might be too far afflicted, basically, and it spread too much. They weren't able to save her, and they said that the town alchemist, I don't know if you're able to go ahead and visit them to see if they weren't able to come up with a mixture to save those two men. So I'm kind of concerned that no matter what we do at this point, we might not be able to save not only her, but stop the spread of this plague. They talked about this herb that I've never heard of. So maybe one of you have heard of this. Aaron didn't seem to know it either, so might not even really exist for all we know. They were skeptical of it. But the twilight petal is a herb that is located in two different spots. One's west of the mine that's out to the west of town. And it's in a cavern, but it's also guarded by a creature that is can see in darkness. The west of the west mine is in a cavern out by near the base of a tall mountain of the Dragon's Teeth monster mountain.
It'd be southwest, probably 25 to 30 miles.
Okay, so it would take a few days to get there at least. Then on top of that, we would have to possibly encounter a creature that, according to the priest, eats daylight or eats light. I've never encountered any creature like this near my village, so I know it would take probably all of us to battle this creature if we go towards that, or if we wanted to look for this twilight petal. There's also, we go east to the Twin Sisters Abbey. Is another possibility, but for all I know, this petal might not exist. according to it sounds like the priestess was very skeptical of the priest story that he was telling. Have any of you heard about this pedal? I'm not sure if you, Karak, since you come from a different area than what this is located, but the rest of you've heard any of this Twilight pedal? Elonis, have you heard about this? Has your mother told you stories about this?
Oh, let me think about that. I bet she has told me something about it. Do I know any?
I will tell you, because your mother actually was an herbalist. That is not a lie.
See, I told you all.
Wow. I still don't believe it.
Yeah, you have heard of it without a roll. You've definitely heard of it. Let's see what you know about it. That'll be a nature check. Or history, whichever is higher. I think nature is more correct, though.
Go nature. Oh, that's a 16.
Okay. And anybody else, if you're proficient in nature, you may make the roll. If you're not proficient, I would say you probably would not. Or Arcana. Or Arcana, or religion, if you're... Joel, are you proficient in religion?
What if I'm not proficient in religion, Doug?
Then I would say no.
Oh.
I would say no. Proficient in either nature or religion.
I am proficient in nature, but I rolled an 8.
Okay, yeah, that's not something that grew on your island, clearly. Kevin, with your 16, you've heard of it. It is supposed to be like a cure-all. It's essentially, for game mechanics, if processed correctly, and it does have to be processed very carefully and correctly, it will essentially create the same effects of a greater restoration spell.
Ooh.
Erskine.
For game
Erskine,
mechanics.
I know all about that. Now I have all these herbs here, and I promised I was going to create a very potent potion with this stuff, but nothing would be nearly as good as that. No, nothing at all. Nothing. We should get our hands on that.
It would be worth something. I mean, it'd be worth a lot to begin with, as well as if you get enough of it to process it, and it would also have some value.
Walk over to Elonis and put my hand on his shoulder. I started to have my doubts about you. People were talking, but I knew it. I knew it in my heart that you would lead me astray and you would help me out because you are a good man.
Of course I am, and my mother taught me well.
Yeah, exactly. So let's venture forward and go find this Twilight Petal.
Yes, Dragon Tooth Mountain.
So, question then: why we do this? Yes, why we do this? Do we want to? Escort miners along the way since we have to travel that way anyway?
You want? You want to escort miners?
To mine the stuff, yes, because they mine stuff. That's their job. They mine, not miners. Miners.
Got it.
Yeah, it is literally on the way. They told you the directions were go to the new mine and then go west.
Then go west. Yeah. So I think if we want to do that, I know that Willie Wall liked making sure he had some extra money around just in case he needs it to donate, to his religious causes.
That's right. We have to feed the children. That's true.
Did you give them the horses? That's why we don't have any horses to travel anymore?
How funny. While we were in the market, I sold the horses for that exact purpose.
Well, that's a good man too, Willie Wah. So,
if
all you would like to join me, I would love to have you join me. But it sounds like this is going to be a perilous journey for me and Elonis. I know, Karak, you talked about wanting to join us and not leave Elonis' side. I won't speak for you, but I would love for you to join us.
Elonis is a little too weak to be traveling on his own right now. But I would be honored to go with you, Erskar.
Yeah, you can't even pry bar open the door.
Pardon?
I agree. He can't even crowbar open a door properly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well,
he didn't put his whole weight behind it. To be fair to Elonis.
Thank you, Dragon.
Well, then Willie, Wall, and Aaron, would you like to join us, or do you have to other religious ventures to go to?
Sounds mysterious. What do you think, Aaron? A creature that eats darkness?
Eats light.
Eats light? Kind of like the moon? Get a slightly crazed look in my eye, Doug, as I
There we go.
If you're gonna try to dotted line to every story I get and tie it to that, I'm gonna love this. But sure,
Really not sure how to handle that.
I think it could be related. What do you think, Aaron? Twilight petals.
He can't even answer.
That
He's
sounds
so
like
dumb.
something. That sounds like something that
Drew
grows.
truly lost me with this.
Yeah, I am.
He's like-
I am really struggling with this.
As he hears you talking about how this is connected with the moon, he's like, boy, I don't even know what the fuck to say.
You know, it sounds like those twilight petals. Did the priestess tell you they grow under moonlight only?
No, actually, they grow underneath a temple, so there's no moonlight. So
Surprising.
I'm
That
really
sounds-
wondering if what is going on is actually happening, or if somebody has said me this world's equivalent of LSD. I think internally what Aaron would be feeling is that Urska desperately needs in good faith help. But I think what I'm going to suggest is that Williwa and I if we were to go west, we would want to go further south, not north, like to the base of the Dragonfang mountain range.
Yeah,
Is that right?
Not all that
Dragon-
south. It's a handful of miles south, and then it's mostly west.
Yeah.
It's west, slightly south.
Or we want to continue north into I'm trying to blank on the kingdom's name. Pedora, thank you. Or we would go west towards Havanir.
Well, what's your
So
response?
yeah, my internally what Aaron is feeling is I should absolutely help this guy.
Oh, that's
Externally,
right.
what he is saying is we should probably continue on our own accord.
I don't know. This could be a lead. Smells like a lead.
Yeah, or it could be a lead.
And, sounds like there's some good money in this. Maybe two. These pedals. Probably could pull.
They're worth quite a bit if you know how to use them. And I do, luckily. I know exactly how to use pedals.
Well,
What's
that's
it gonna be? Time's ticking.
sure. It's only 2 days out of the way. We'll be back in town before you know it, and then we can have enough gold to fund the rest of our venture north.
I believe there actually is. I defer to your wisdom.
Well, thank you. That's
So is that a decision? We're heading west, southwest.
Yes.
Okay, so color this out for me.
Your wisdom.
So, are you guys wanting to collect the miners and try to knock out a second job at the same time?
I mean, at this point, we might as fucking well just like miners west, go get the herbs, come back.
Yes. All of it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And then
agree.
we'll just kill a bunch of gnolls on the way back.
On the
and,
way. Yeah.
yeah.
You know?
If you
Yeah,
find
we'll
it.
just side mission the whole thing up, man.
Well, you
Maybe
certainly can.
just
after another.
just try to get as many fetch quests in one go. Like just see if we can.
Yeah, we're going to we're efficiency. We're not. We're
While
going
you're on the
efficiency here.
topic, I mean, the Bandit King is somewhere in the West Woods, so
I mean,
we'll
yeah,
go
there we
that
go.
too. Hey, we stumble across that. It might be a random encounter. We'll take it.
Kill
It's-
him,
it's-
all of
it's
his buddies.
absolutely on the random
Dethrone
encounters.
his ass.
Yeah, Lonis one needs a crown to carry around too,
We're
That's
probably
right.
going to need a wagon for all the dead bodies we're going to have to carry back. We're just going to clean up all of those plot lines.
including part of our crew, right?
Oh.
At this point.
Do tell Aaron. Aaron, I'm sorry. I didn't think the horse would do well in the woods. I know I just gave it to you yesterday, but here, take this compensation. Give him 35 gold.
I honestly wasn't paying attention to what you sold the horses for, so I have no idea if that's good. I assume you're trying to fuck me over here.
No,
It was
actually
half.
funny. It was
It actually the money.
It was actually over the price of a horse, believe it or not.
Okay, all right.
a used horse, but yes,
A horse I stole last night and
a
gifted to you.
stolen used
I
horse.
stole it the next morning and gave you the money.
I was actually out of game. I was thinking about that with you were like, were there any stolen horses last night? During the
Well, they're checking.
during the investigation. Like, yeah, you fucking stole some horses. We're gonna need those back.
Could be. Could have just sold someone else's horses from town. We'll find out. Trust me.
And
We'll find out.
Willie Waugh is perfectly fine with that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Sure, they
Okay.
are.
So we don't need to RP that part out. If you are going to take the miners, you can go take the flyer for that. Go back to the barracks and kind of set that up. You can get the official bounty on the gnolls. You'll be approved for the bounty on that. They trust you and that you can do that. Since you've done some things around town already, they will trust that you're not going to get yourself killed, and will tell you yes. They'll give you 50 gold per gnoll head. And what have you. And then the miners, it'll just take them a couple of hours to get them ready. They go out in shifts, and there was another group ready to go. That's why there was a posting for it. And it'll take a couple of hours. They'll tell you they'll be basically ready to leave by noon. Basically midday, they'll gather them up, and it'll basically take you till nightfall then, or pretty close to nightfall.
Get there.
And then you can, there's a little camp there. You can rest there if you want, and then carry on from there.
Move on the next morning. Great.
In order to be successful for that, the miners must survive. Just so we're clear.
Ooh. How many?
Yeah, I was gonna say all of them.
They all need to survive for this to be a successful mission.
Oh wow.
There are 6 of them that you would be escorting.
Oh, so we each post up on one.
Yeah.
And then there's maybe one left over.
Yeah, it's the one that's gonna die. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, you're on your own.
Right.
But yeah, you guys have your rations. Is there anything else you want to do? Otherwise, they will kind of get them together for you, and you guys can start heading out of town.
I'll get some. I'll go get some different assortment of food and some some herbs and stuff, some veggies and stuff.
Supplies for cooking.
Yeah, for everybody, just including the miners, just to have.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you can get to make a couple of meals. I mean, you live off of the land for a good chunk of it, right?
Just a little bit extra, just in case. Just kind of
just
because
in
I'm
case.
afraid of running crazy stuff like stuff that has like in
Yeah.
case we run across something that has like the plague or something like that.
Yeah, so for another,
Right.
I mean, he's got some dry rations already, but for another 11 people to eat for, I assume, just a day then, you're
Yeah,
talking
that's fine.
about basically, and you're going to prepare the food, so 6 gold.
Okay.
5 gold. Call 5.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Now you bundle up some supplies. You guys have your rations. The miners, 3 dwarves, 2 humans, and a tiefling are the 6 miners. They've got a bunch of gear and what have you. Big backpacks. No like pickaxes or anything like that, but just big backpacks. Yeah, they'll start to accompany you, and we can head out of town. We good to go. Okay. Then you guys set off from North Vale. You would leave from the North Gate once again, and there is a little off-road that kind of comes directly from the North Gate, which leads into the Whispering Wood, kind of right at the edge of the village. Kind of skirts the outer wall, and the miners know the way. They will tell you that they'll guide you. Basically, you're just there for protection. They know how to get there. They travel back and forth, and they'll start leading the way. What does this look like? Let's color this out. This is our first adventure out into the wilderness.
Nice.
I'll take point. Since I usually go hunting in the woods and stuff and be more observant of things, so I'll take a point.
Yeah, who's got actual perception?
Yeah, I'll be like right in the middle. I also have a pretty good perception, so I'll keep my eyes out so I can keep anybody safe if we need to.
Okay.
I also have a pretty good perception.
Okay. You want to stay in the middle next to Matt?
Yeah. Yeah. You know what?
Yeah, that'd be a great idea.
Yeah. I'll stand. I'll be right in front of Dragon.
Got it. Joel.
What position do we need filled still?
Well, Urskar has got point. Matt and Kevin are kind of in the middle of the group.
Oh, I'll take the back.
Okay. So Joel takes up the back. Drew.
I will also be in the back of the party.
All right, so two archers in the back. Matt and Alonis in the middle. Where do you guys want the miners? Kind of between you all.
I would think so. Yeah. Kind of
Yeah.
sandwich it up.
Okay. And the dwarf walks up
Holding
there
the
with you.
sled.
One of the dwarves walks up with you, Urskar. Kind of directing. You guys leave. Again, it's about midday, warm summer day, beautiful weather, sunny, a couple white fluffy clouds in the air, but otherwise it's a pretty clear day. You travel south, not very long, and then they kind of curve outward west. The first thing you see, probably less than 20 minutes into the walk, 25 minutes, you would see an old mine. So you would see the original mine, or what you would kind of heard from them saying that the other mine had closed. You see a mine, and they'll, any kind of conversation, they will tell you that's the old mine. It's now currently closed for safety reasons. But you see a little shanty kind of town, a couple little tents and an old wooden structure that's there, and it's a big mine that looks like it just goes straight underground from a couple of hills. They go around it and keep walking unless anybody wants to do anything.
Ask the miners. Did bandits attack the original mine there?
No, not that kind of safety. Safety in the mines became an issue. The magistrate closed it for safety reasons after a couple of small cave-ins. At least that's what they heard. None of them were there. Weren't part of whatever happened, but something occurred that they closed it for safety. And ever since then, and you can tell they're unhappy about this. Instead of being able to go to the mine daily because it was a mile outside of town, it now takes they have to go in shifts. They'll tell you that they'll stay there for a couple of nights, then they'll come back into town, see their families, and then travel back and forth. And they're not happy about it.
No, for sure.
But yeah, that's all they know. They know some sort of cave-in happened. Okay.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. Then they will start heading southwest. Even though it's an NPC and he generally knows the way, he still has to make a survival check to stay on course. There is
All
no
those trees
path.
look the same.
Yeah. I would say, Jason, since you have point, you may also make a survival check to, direct this guy. You know it's generally southwest, but I will essentially allow this like with advantage. You're rolling 1 and I'm rolling 1. To kind of like, no.
So you said survival, correct?
Yeah, it'd be survival.
Yep.
Yeah, you're
Luckily,
doing,
I'm
doing
really
the
good
help,
at that.
doing the help action.
Luckily,
Yeah,
I'm really good at
essentially.
that. Nailed it. 22.
Yeah. The miner definitely seems like he gets turned around. So it's good that you're up
Nice.
there. I rolled a 5.
Oh,
He started to
looking
like
bad.
double. Well, he went south, but he started to head back almost east. But you're like, no, you kind of redirect him. Like, no. I think you clearly got turned around, but you managed to keep him straight. And the first 2-3 hours goes by without anything going on. Woods are teeming with life. You hear bunnies and other little forest creatures and what have you. Nothing of major note. However, I think we'll start with Matt to make the first check for possible random encounter.
Nice.
Ooh.
What am I rolling?
Why would you
D20.
pick Matt?
Just
Pardon
starting
me?
at the top of my screen. D20.
D20 it is. How about a 20? Natural 20.
Matt,
A
that's
dragon.
not-
And a
that's
dragon
not
lands right in the middle of her.
Hell yeah.
That is
Matt,
Hell
that's,
yeah.
perfect.
that's
Perfect,
not what
Matt.
you're supposed to roll.
Yeah, you definitely want to roll low for that.
Like,
I
you know,
got you. Don't worry
like
about
high.
Matt.
No, it's going to be
uh,
something cool.
No, we'll keep going. We'll go down to the next person. Kevin, roll a D12, please.
Oh,
D12.
God.
12.
D12.
What's better?
It's
Good
kind of
question.
random.
It's
wrote-
random. It doesn't.
I'm
there's no
manifesting
better.
the best. Oh,
It's
I did
all
it. I
bad.
did it. It's an 8.
It's an 8. Okay.
It's 8.
Interesting. All right, let's take a 3-minute break. If anybody needs to use the bathroom or anything, I'm going to take a 3-minute break to set this up real fast. I was not prepared for this evening, so I'm going to take
Goodness
a 3 minutes.
gracious.
I'm gonna put the stream on a break. I have a button for that, so we'll come right
Nice.
back in 3 minutes. I'm gonna give me just enough time.
Commercial break.
Commercial break.
Nice.
Right.
During that break, remember to like. All right.
All right, we are back.
And we're back. So thanks for turning on those notifications and like and subscribe. Windbard's Attack. Thanks for joining us on YouTube and Twitch.
Yes, please. YouTube, Twitch, like and subscribe. Thank you, Jason. But we are right back to Starfall, Episode 2. We left off. Our adventurers had made their way through the Whispering Wood, heading towards the old mine, or the new mine, escorting these 6 miners. So far, the journey has been generally quiet. And you guys have made your way into a lighter part of the wood as you're about halfway to the new mine, where I need all of you to please make a perception check, please.
All right, let's see what Eldrin's got.
Hey,
With advantage?
hey, we're leaving that behind. All right.
Perception check. Not too shabby.
Okay, all right. That's like 10 times better than anything I rolled our entire last campaign.
Yeah, 15 times better, really.
50.
Okay. What do you guys got?
I got
Hey.
13.
Okay.
21 for me.
Also a 21 for me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Drew?
I got a 25.
Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa. All right.
Nice.
You guys are making your way through these hills, and you two, all of you all hear it. One of them rolled horribly. You to your right, through a kind of a grove of trees that are a little bit tighter. You're kind of winding your way through paths in the woods. You see up ahead of you a pretty large, giant rock, large boulder, kind of in the way, and you're kind of starting to veer kind of around it to the south of it. But to your right, north of you, most of you see and hear there is someone hiding up in a tree. I will put it on the board. There's someone hiding up in a tree. You hear movement, kind of like a crunch of leaves and cracking of the branch. Someone failed their stealth roll horribly. He rolled a 5 with advantage. Let's see. What's the wrong button? Oh my. 1 second, sorry. I'm going to do this differently, I think. Here we go. Let's use this guy. Kind of up in this tree here to the right of you, Urskar. You spot him. Kind of up in the tree. And Drew, with your 25, most of them rolled very high. Did anybody have over a 19? Besides Drew?
Yes.
Me.
Myself and Jay, yeah.
Oh, you both did. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You would note, as you all see this person up in the tree, it's absolutely clear as day. You hear the crack. You all turn your heads. You see that there's somebody kind of wearing kind of dark green colors. Really blends in well with the trees. It's got a shoulder cloak over, which also kind of blends in with the trees. Like, this person should have been hard to see. If it wasn't for the sound they made, it just got your attention. But as you kind of turn to the right, Kevin and anybody that got over 19 would see that there is another one. It looks like you've kind of walked through some sort of a choke point here. As you see another one in the tree to your left as well. And Drew, with your 25, what did you get, Jay?
21.
21. Kevin, what did you get?
21.
21. Okay, so that's it. Drew, you are fairly certain that there is somebody behind the boulder as well, up ahead, directly west of you.
This boulder?
Yep, up on top of it. It's kind of got rocking croppings and what have you. It's a pretty big, it's like 10 feet tall. It's a large stone structure. With your perception roll, you gotta look at it. It's like you see this person to the right, see this person to the left, and as you look, like that would be a good place for an ambush, and you're fairly certain you spotted someone up there for just a moment. Okay. All right, we're going to go straight to initiative. They don't have surprise because you spotted 2 of them, which is what would have happened. So let's go ahead and get a quick initiative roll, please.
Ooh.
IV.
Wrong game.
Right on the Dragon Quest, huh? Oh, natural 20.
What a waste.
Oh, 12.
Actually,
What a waste.
Nice for Kevin to not be going last.
Right. I got a 22.
Whoa.
25 for me.
Oh.
Wow, these guys.
Oh, fine. I'll bring up the caboose. I'm in the back of the group.
Yeah,
They
you.
rolled pretty well, but
Uh-oh.
not that well. Alonis, you see this person over to the right, and the one to the left. You see them both. What do you do? We are in round 1.
Oh, farts. All right. I am going to shoot a little Eldritch Blast at one of them.
Okay, you go straight for the magic. Love it. What does this look like?
Actually, actually, hold on. Well, I don't know if I want to do it. Well, give me a sorry. Let me think.
Cover him with a curtain.
It's true. I know. What the wait? I gotta do this now. I am going to use magic. And they're up in a tree, right?
Yeah, you see them each up in trees.
I am going to. Let me think how I could do this. I want to make this person think that the branch is breaking below them. So that they fall. Or.
I mean, you could what I'd allow is like a minor illusion, and like we'll make the roll to see if they can see through it, like to see if it's enough for them to like react because they think it's going to break, and then they accidentally get hurt because of it. Yeah, we would be rolling against your save roll to see if they can tell it's an illusion. Absolutely.
All right, deal. That's what I want to do.
Okay, which one? The one on the left or the one on the right?
The one on. This one here.
I'm sorry, north or south? Okay, south.
South, yeah.
Okay. And each of the dwarves have 8 hit points, just so we're clear.
Oof, that's not enough.
Each have 8 hit points. Okay. All right. What's the save roll? Kev?
Check against your spell save.
Yeah.
Creature can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC.
Which is?
Mine 14.
He rolled a 19. So as you stretch out your hand, excuse me, towards it, you see this kind of flickering lights kind of around your hands, and you know the tree limb like snaps. You see him kind of start to move, but he just doesn't. He doesn't buy into it. He can tell. He looks back at you, sees it, and kind of narrows his eyes, but doesn't take the bait. Let's go. Kevin, anything else?
Yes.
Any
Guess not everyone will believe my lies.
No, not everyone.
No, that's it for me.
Okay. All right. Karak. Barak.
Matt, you're up. Okay.
Yes, I was just
Thinking.
looking at it. So I did not make my perception check. So how
We
do
saw
you
the
wanna-
one.
Yeah,
Pardon me?
everybody saw the one north. Absolutely.
Oh, okay. All right. So in that case, I guess the first thing I'll do is point to the one to the north and say, "We're being attacked. Everybody get down." And then I will. Let's see. What is my speed? I'm 30. So I guess I will move over this direction.
Okay.
And then I will do like a I'll do like a dodge action.
Okay. Just take the dodge action. Very
Or
good.
basically like an evade.
Yeah, that is the dodge action. So basically anybody that makes an attack against you will have disadvantage automatically. All right, that's your action. Anything else?
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my internet, but yeah, I was saying, so I'm gonna move over here and then I'll do like an evasion action.
Oh, okay, you didn't hear me. Okay, yes, got it. Yeah, that is the dodge action. Yep. So they'll have disadvantage if they attack you.
Correct.
Okay, got it. All right, so those are our two guys with the high IVs, our initiative value. Okay, next it goes to the guy in the tree. Well, Matt, he sees you charge at him, or in his general direction. He is going to. You see, he's got a little short bow, and he's gonna take a shot at you with disadvantage.
Nice.
That is a 11 to hit because of the disadvantage. I assume that misses. You
That does miss.
dodge out of the way. The one south, I'm going to make a roll. He sees the magic come out of you, Alonis, and sees your hand kind of at him. There's probably a 50% chance he's going to target you, but also actually a 75% chance he's going to target you. 25% chance he's going to target one of the people next to you. Because he's kind of shooting in that general direction. One, it's coming at you. So he sees this magic come at him. He kind of gets sidetracked by it, but not enough to take the bait. But he does, however, take his bow and take a shot at you. That's an 11 to hit.
Ooh.
Think that's a miss?
Miss. Yeah.
Okay. You all hear you see him. He kind of appears up there. Drew is the only one that saw him before, but Drew, you hear a voice and you see movement up there as someone he's got kind of two parts of the wall or the stone for pretty good cover. And you see a longbow come out, and you hear him just say, they're in position! All men, take them down! Leave no survivors! He yells.
Oh, there are more. That's not good.
And then fires
Oh,
a
whoa.
shot. Somebody rolled a nat 20. That's all I can say. Urskar, you're in front. He's firing at you.
Yep.
That is a 22 to hit.
Just hit.
Just hit.
22 just hit. I'm starting character.
3, 4, 5 points of piercing damage as his bow
Yikes.
hits. All right. Okay. Another guy comes around the left side of this boulder and sends an arrow at the first dwarf behind you. That's a nat 1. The dwarf
Ooh.
manages to
Nice.
duck, as Matt had kind of said. Everybody, what did you say? Get down? Is that what you said? So
When
they
they
all
get down.
I did.
Yeah, well, actually, if they get prone, they actually have disadvantage against any ranged attacks. So they do drop on the ground. And I didn't roll it with disadvantage, but that'll be why I missed. So he kind of drops down as the arrow kind of skirts overhead. Okay. Okay. And then 2 more run out from behind the sides and just start charging the group with small, short scimitars. Get to about there. All dressed very similarly. Kind of in these green robes, green patchwork clothes, kind of dark browns. They blend in with the woods really well. But the 2 of them come charging out, both kind of at you. Actually, one at you, Karak, and one at Urskar. And that's what we see. That's all of their goes. Aaron, over to you, followed by Urskar and Willowwall.
Yeah, I will. So all the miners have gotten prone, right?
Yeah, they all went prone after Matt ordered that.
Cool. And there's nobody in my way. I'm going to shoot an arrow at the guy with the longbow.
Up on the rock. Okay.
Yep.
He has 3/4 cover up there. I will warn you that now.
Okay.
Fire it up.
I'm feeling lucky.
Yeah, I like it.
You got this.
Not that lucky.
What'd you get?
Miss. I got 10. Miss.
Yes, I did miss. I missed before the cover.
It hit the tree.
It just hits the rock.
Oh, that's right.
That he's standing on. Okay. Anything else? Any movement or bonus actions?
Oops. That is not me. That's why it's not moving. Move there.
Okay. Move up in front of the 3 on the ground. Okay.
Right.
All right. Anything else?
And that's it.
Okay. Got it. Encounter. Here you go. Wrong encounter. There it is. Urskar, followed by Willowwall.
Okay. I will move up on this person right here. And I will turn on rage.
Okay.
And
He is
guys,
gonna
I can
use
still do
his-
an attack.
You can, absolutely. But he's going to use his reaction as held action.
Okay.
And he takes a swing at you.
Okay.
And that's a 7. So he just takes a swing as you rage charge in. You push it aside with your trident without any trouble. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna kind of like do like a battle cry run straight on like spearing motion
Yeah.
into him to start. So that's basically the attack. So, and let's see, and attack. 19.
Hits all day long. At level 2.
And let's see, I'm just double checking. It should be 6. My rage doesn't
Rage
do anything
and-
yet.
It always does something.
I'm trying to find it. Let's see.
Rage damage table 5e. What level are you? 2?
1.
All barbarian? Oh, you're 1.
Yeah,
Why are you-
one barbarian, 1 rogue.
It's 2. It's 2 damage.
So plus
So-
2, so 8 then. Plus
8.
2, 8. Yep.
Got it. Yeah, you dig it into him, and you see he's bloodied instantly. Starts stumbling back. He looks heavily injured. Ugh! And as you get closer to him, you see under his cloak, Jason, you see the red bracer on his left hand.
Got it.
Well,
Do I
well,
recognize that? So I recognize that from the guy from the fire, correct?
You do.
Yep. Okay. Gotcha. Noted. End of turn.
Okay. Willywall. Followed by...
Nice.
This turn should go pretty quick. This level.
I'm gonna the guy up in the tree, the initial one that we saw,
Yeah, the one on the right. Or north.
the one on the right. I am going to I'm gonna cast a spell and put a hex on him.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to give him give him disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Okay.
Or dexterity abilities, so like acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to take a shot at him.
Okay.
Yeah. I got a 14.
14 just hits with the trees. His AC is 12. In the tree, he has cover of +2, so it just hits on the money.
Ooh. Here we go. I got Got 16 points of damage.
So what's the extra 5 from? I'm just curious.
From the hex.
Oh, it's from the hex. Okay.
That's what it does.
Wow. So 16. You pull back, thump, send this arrow, and you just see it goes right between the eyes. And it just drops. Just falls backwards. Dead. Instantly. Instantly dead.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
See, that's why all the kids like Willy Wall.
Yep, that's all the kids. Anything else?
That is my turn.
Okay. Elonis. Round 2.
Aha! Alright. Make my move. Let's see. Yeah, speed I'm moving. Huh, yeah, it doesn't show up anymore. 15 is 1.
Yeah,
15,
it sometimes shows
25,
up, sometimes doesn't.
30. I think I can go 30 feet.
Yep.
Yes, that's correct. And I'm gonna cast Hell's Lash.
Okay, what does that do?
A whip of crimson energy at a creature you can see within range, creating a conduit between you and them. Target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or take 4d4 fire damage, and be tethered. I'm gonna try to.
And DC is 14?
Yep.
Fail.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, 44 fire damage. Then you're tethered, and you take 2d4 fire damage at the beginning of each of their turns. So 44 first, for now. I wonder. Ooh, with a 12. Not bad.
Not
that's
bad
good.
at all. You wrap
Really good.
this flaming wreath around him, this wraps around him, and you just see his skin start to sizzle and burn, and he just rolls off the tree. Just
Yes.
and yeah, he's instantly dead.
Oh.
Whoa, dirty.
Jesus.
Oops.
I think we know who started the fire. Just some kind of demon imp thing. Wasn't me or my mom who was there.
Yeah, let's say don't you dare blame my mom.
I think it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Anything else, Kevin?
No, I'm sorry. No, that's it.
Karak.
Actually. Oh no, I already moved my full movement. Never mind. Nothing.
Karak.
All right, so I think I'm gonna go. Whoops. Is it gonna let me move? Yes. All right, I'm gonna run up on this person here, and and I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna rage on my way there.
Okay.
So give out a bellowing screech, and then I'll try to grapple this person.
Okay, great. We know those rules. Once again, he is going to use his reaction for his held attack when he ran up, and I have a 15 to hit. He swings his sword. What's your AC?
AC is 16.
Oh, just plings off of your scales. Doesn't find any purchase. Okay.
Nice.
And then you're going to attempt to grapple him.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I got a 20. Dirty 20.
You've grappled them. That's your action. You grab him. Hold him.
Yes.
His movement is 0. Anything else this round?
I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
Okay. And because you have him in front of you, I will also count him as cover if one of the other people were to try to take a shot at you.
Yes. Good.
All right. The two archers are going to take shots. They're not going to focus on you two since you're engaged. They're going to focus somewhere on the back. Miners on the ground, or actually seeing the freaking, sniper shot from the back. One of them is going to take a shot back into the rear archer for sure. That's a 19 to hit, Joel.
Oh, that's a big slap in the face.
That's 6 points of piercing.
Ouch. And then I am concentrating. So is that? I get a roll 10.
What were you
Is that
concentrating
the
on?
minimum? Hex.
Yeah. Well, that guy's dead, but
Oh, it lasts for an hour.
well,
I can-
you
I can-
keep moving it.
I can move it to a new person.
Okay, got
Yeah, I
it.
was gonna say you should be able
okay,
to
yeah,
do it.
it's a con 10.
Okay.
Con save.
I will roll that and move on. 6 points. Ouch. How rude. Ooh, I got it. I got a 20.
Okay, you hold on to it. The other arrow may go for the other archer since these are archers, but 50-50 chance you're going to pick either a miner or Drew. 1 to 10, Drew. 11 to 20, a miner. It's a 9. Kind of stepped kind of
Ooh.
up near the front of them. He takes a shot at you, Drew. For a 21 to hit. Oh, good rolls.
Wow, these guys are snipers.
Yeah, they are.
Great.
They only have a plus 3. I'm rolling really well. No, that was not so well. 3 points of piercing damage, Drew.
You've been rolling really well.
That is
That's great.
all of their
Gross.
goes. Now I just have the two guys in close combat.
Joel didn't think it was gross.
I thought it was fantastic. I'm
Matt.
writing it down.
Your guy will attempt to try to stab you while you're holding him.
Nice.
Natural 20. 23.
Wow, look at
Hits.
that.
Hits with his little scimitar. So 6 plus 1 is 7 plus 6 maxed out. 7, 13, half to 7 because you're raging.
Nice.
Otherwise, I would have cut you in half.
That would
Okay.
have fucked me up pretty bad.
Jay, same story, takes a swing at you for 13 to hit. I think that's a miss.
That's a miss. I have 15.
Okay, yeah, just managed to block it again. Aaron, over to you, followed by Urskar and Willywall.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another shot at that guy who shot at me just now.
Okay. Guy up in the rocks. He's got a +5 to his AC while he's got 3/4 cover up there. I really want
Actually,
you to-
let me see if I can do something about that.
Okay. The other one only has partial cover, +2 behind the rock.
Move there, then. Will that bring him out of partial cover? Moving there.
I would say as you move around, you get kind of a side view. I would say it would move him down to just partial cover because you can kind of see up into the rocks a little bit better from up here. You'd still have partial, but not 3/4.
Cool. So the way this looks is I move my full 30, and then in an instant I move. I transcend and move the other 30 more feet. Just appear.
What does it look like? Just like a teleport?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's a teleport.
A night crawler. Okay.
Mhm.
Whoa.
You guys would see him just appear in front of these other two bandits. Okay.
The fuck?
Yeah, you're below him. Take a shot up there. Looks cool. Let's see if you can finish it.
Oh, there are
Not
more
with that
than
roll.
Jack.
Another
Nope, not with that
shot off of the rocks. well protected up there. Urskar, over to you.
Yep, I am going to work on stabbing the guy in front of me again.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, he's already looking pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
Ooh, I realized I rolled the wrong one last time. That's okay, though. $17?
Hit. Yep, hit.
14 points.
Oh my god.
I rolled dagger damage last time instead of trident damage. So
Oh my.
whoops.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, you just gut him. Just blood spits out. Just topples over.
And
Nice.
let out a roar after that. As I yell, kind of a mix of like it's like a human yell, but a little bit of a bear roar at the same time.
Mhm.
Love that.
Got it.
Similar. To
Any other movements before Willy Wall goes?
let's see. The guy is taken care of. Who's that to my right? I can't zoom in.
It's Matt.
Let's. I'll make one step over here just to.
Okay. And then Willy Wall, over to you.
Nice. Who shot me?
That would have been one of the two archers. What is hard to tell which one. Arrow came from that general direction.
You
see the
turn
one with
and
3/4 cover, and then one on the ground that's half covered.
on the ground.
Yeah, he's kind of like down here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna guess it was that one. And I'm gonna, as my bonus action, curse under my breath. I hope you go to hell, back to the moon where you came from, to curse him.
Yes. Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a shot at his face.
Okay.
Really was crazy.
Well,
This guy is.
we don't know that.
Let's not make labels yet.
Oh, he missed. He rolled a 1.
Yeah, natural one goes straight up towards the moon.
Hey-o.
Hey.
Nice.
All right. Anything else, Willy Wall? Or are you staying back there?
No, yeah, I'll stay back.
Okay, we'll stay in the back. Elonis, followed by Carrick.
Pissed. I can't see anybody other than. Should I be able to see? Oh, I
yeah.
see this guy. I see this guy.
Yep. Yeah, the other one you really. Yeah. Well, yeah. You guys know he's up there. He's just. I made the rocks so you weren't visible while I was putting the extra people back.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do though?
Yeah. There you go.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy with Matt to show Matt that I'm protecting him. Or Carrick.
Okay, got
You
it.
think I'm weak?
You run up and just send a blast. I hope you roll a 1.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
How about 18?
That definitely hits. I was actually talking about the damage, but let's see.
Oh, let's see. That could happen. How about a 9?
Oh, wow. Boom. This blast almost topples him. Matt, you're holding him. He just gets zapped from the left as this bolt of purple and green energy slams into him.
Whoa.
Okay. And speaking of, it's Carrick. It's over to you.
All right.
You look like you needed a little help.
Thank you. The fuck? All right. I will, since I have this person grappled,
Yeah.
I will try to hit them. Can I whip out my warhammer and hit them with that, or?
Yeah, you can if you want. Just
Yeah.
slam him with it.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
14.
That's a hit all day long.
Nice. All right, and then so what is the situation with rage?
You do an extra 2 points of damage from whatever the roll is.
Okay. But yeah,
And you get advantage
Oh,
on strength.
nice. I bottomed out. So it's so I got a 7.
7. Yeah, you slam the hammer into him in your arms here. You just kind of twist it around and just slam him in the back, and you hear his spine just crunch as he gurgles out in your arms.
Yes.
Yeah, he's dead.
Excellent.
That was a gurgle.
Okay. Any movement, Matt?
Let's see. So, is there anybody left?
Yeah, you see a guy up on the rocks and a guy near the rocks.
Oh, I see. I did not see them before.
Yeah, I had them blocked on accident.
All right. I will run up to this guy.
Okay. Would you like to climb up the rocks?
I will. Yes, I will jump up the rocks.
Okay, it's an
You
athletics
heard it on
check
the
to
rocks.
climb up there.
Pardon me?
It's an athletics check to climb up the rocks
Nice. Okay.
with advantage.
You're welcome, Joel.
I thought
Wait,
about
with
it, but I
advantage,
let
you
it
said?
go.
Yep.
So I got a 19.
Okay, yeah, you climber up there. No problem.
Nice.
All right. Turn over.
Turn is over.
You hear the guy up on the rocks. He sees you come charging up. Jesus, they or not Jesus. He wouldn't say that. Let's see. Who is the? I need to go to my gods list here for a minute. Here, whose name would they take in vain? Bioconus. They must have finally hired some real mercenaries. We gotta get out of here. He says, get out of here. Let the boss know. He yells down. So the guy down on the ground is gonna run away. Damn, why is it not putting? I have to look to see if I turn something off by accident. Oh, there is. Now I see it. If you're too far zoomed out, you lose the thing.
Yeah, my internet disconnected.
I think it was Discord.
I think it was Discord, yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. So the one, you hear him kind of say, Bioconus, they've finally hired some real mercenaries. We got to get out of here. And the one on the ground runs. You just see him. Drew, you were kind of coming around that side. You just see him just turn and run. Full tilt. The one on the rock is going to action. No, he's gonna try to stab you. So you see him pull out a sword, take a swing at you, and then he's gonna just take the attack of opportunity and try to run. But he's gonna try to stab you first.
Nice.
Very good.
Matt, I don't know what the odds of this are, but that is another nat 20.
What the? Oh my God!
That guy has your name.
Wow. Right in my
Wow.
face.
Yeah, well, that's a different guy, actually. You climb up there, yeah, and he sees you coming, puts his bow to the side, grabs his sword, and just whacks.
He rocked you.
Oh, stabs you in right of one of your missing scales.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, finds the same one. Good lord. The odds of that are slim.
Don't worry, Matt. I've got some herbs that I can heal you with.
Oh, thank God.
10, half to 5.
All right. 5
God,
points.
you're raging. Otherwise, you'd have been down here.
For real.
All right, he stabs you. He's going to run. So he leaps down 5 feet off the rock. You may take your attack of opportunity if you want it.
I do want it. Let's see. Hoo-yah. I got a 20, dirty 20.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
All right. For 11 points of damage.
Oh, he turns, after he stabs you, he turns, goes to jump off the rock, and you just crush his skull. He just spins off, dead,
Yes.
instantly killed.
Yes.
These guys have 11
Yes.
hit points. You guys are doing exactly 11s and 12s. He just falls off the rock, just gets pushed away.
Yes.
Yeah, he's dead. Okay, that's everybody's go on the bad guys. Aaron, over to you.
Cool. Can I still see that dude who ran away?
From your current point, you cannot. You have to try to maybe move further in. Looks like you can
Right there.
see him now.
All right.
Yeah, you see him running. Just
Shoot an arrow at him.
okay.
See if
go
I can
ahead.
hit him.
Yes.
No cover this time.
22.
That hits.
Nailed.
Yes. Good. Good.
Big D.
Hit an 11.
Get
Strike
that
him
big
down
D.
with it.
Would have been nice.
But he is slowed by 10
Oh.
feet.
Oh, nice. New abilities for 2024. Okay, yeah. You hit him. Kind of hits his leg. Ah! You hear him groan. Okay. Urskar. Followed by Willy Wonka.
Let's see. Look out. I will kind of fall back here and kind of protect these guys.
Okay. Got it.
I'm trying to
Stay
see.
firm.
Everybody else is pretty far away, I think. Everybody's
Yeah,
kind
there's
of.
only one guy. There's only one left that you're aware of. And you hear him
Yeah.
running through the woods.
Yeah, I'm just going to fall back, protect these guys while they're on the ground and stuff.
Okay. Willy Wonka.
And
What are you?
evade.
Can I see him?
You cannot from your vantage point. If you don't see him on the map, you cannot see him currently. It's behind the rock somewhere.
I guess I'm gonna just stand in front of the survivors, the
Oh, wow.
miners.
You're actually going to stand in front of him. Thought for sure you'd stay behind them.
Well, now the danger's clear.
Okay, got it. All right.
So-
Nothing else.
Now I'm getting into position to, and then look around for additional assailants,
Yeah.
and say, "Is everybody okay?"
Yes, we're fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, thank you. They start thanking you and what have you. But we're not out of combat yet. Ilonis, it's over to you.
All right. I'm going to. Oh, now it shows up. Let's see. Or.
You can't see him. He's behind the rock somewhere.
Oh, still can't see him.
Now you can. As you get to that spot, you can see him.
Okay. Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go ahead. From the rear.
That is a 9.
Hits a tree. See a tree
Take
explode.
that tree.
Explodes into bark. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Short and sweet. Karak.
All right. So, I'm going to. Well, Alonis, are there any left? I don't see any from up here.
Point in the general direction where this person
Oh,
is.
yeah. Sorry. Once you're up there, you can see him.
Oh.
Let me take the view away. Boop. Now you should be able to see him. He's up
Oh,
there.
on the other side of the rock.
Yep.
All right. I will come to the other side of the rock. And then I will jump on this person
That's Drew.
and oh, wait, where's the person?
He's up here. I'm highlighting him.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see him. All right, so I was back here, I think.
Yes.
And then I guess I'll take a dash action to come over this way.
Shit. If he had gotten one more round away, I was going to say he's going to make a hide roll to try to disappear into the woods. But you keep him close.
He can still try to make a hide roll if he wants.
Well, he is once he.
I'll kill him.
Into the bush. Okay. It's going to be harder to make it though because you're much closer. So he's going to have to take you down first. All right, after you. I thought he was going to hide and get away, but now we got one more round. He turns.
You.
I know. I hope he does. I really do. But he turns, sees you charging at him. He is going to actually get behind this rock for some cover. He's going to take 5, 10 to try to keep the other ranged away from him. And then he's going to pull his bow back out and just take another shot at you.
Nice. Well, maybe I'll take a shot at him.
16, excuse me.
16. My AC is 16.
Okay, so that's a hit for 5, 6, half to 3.
All right. Ow.
Okay, that's his go. And then he'll move. So he moved 5, 10 to get behind the rock. 15, 20 is all he can do this round because Drew slowed him. Okay, then it goes over to Aaron, followed by Urskar and Willywall. I know 2 of them are guarding the people, so we'll just keep those that are in combat here for a moment.
So there's that.
Yeah, you can just see him.
I'm gonna do more than just see him.
Okay.
Hello.
I'll do the same thing. Teleport up to that rock.
Yeah. You do.
And I will take another shot at him.
Okay, take a +1 because you've got height on him as you kind of climb up there.
I've got the higher ground.
Oh.
So
It's not a real
18.
roll, I'm gonna give it to you anyways. All right, yeah, hits.
Felt him good.
For 10
Don't
points.
try it, Anakin.
10.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah.
you absolutely drop him. As this arrow, as he shoots Matt one more time, you appear, he's kind of backing up, and you just send one down, and it just sticks him right in the chest, and you just see him.
Nice.
He stumbles back onto the ground. All right.
Yes, good.
He drops, and that takes us out of initiative and out of
Is
combat.
anybody hurt?
Wow.
Wrong
Get
game.
on the ground. Sprinkle some
I've
dirt
got
on
some
him.
herbs here that I can make into some medicine to heal you.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
As he drops, we come out of combat, and ultimately that's pretty much where we're going to stop for the night. As he goes down, I am going to issue something real quick.
ooh.
Little experience points. Hang on.
Oh, Doug, can I roll to see if I saw any of the herbs that lady sent me out here?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to... Oh, yeah, we should do it on the way. Yeah, as part of your travel. I'm fine with that. Why don't you, while I'm working this out real fast, why don't you make... Let's see, it was 4 hours roughly. So why don't you roll 2 nature checks?
Oh, I will.
Please do.
How about a 6
Boo.
and a 19?
Oh,
There
yes,
you go.
did find... make a...
Yes.
Just put herbs down on your sheet, like as a custom item, and I'll...
Okay.
Kevin, put rhino horn down on your.
Herb.
Put wolf semen down on your sheet.
Ooh.
How many experience did we... We got 250 the first night, right? Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
Affirmative.
Okay, so I picked the wrong character to look at.
Yeah, we need 350.
You need 350. I don't know if we're going to quite get there, but we'll
About
see.
350.
We will see.
Need about
So, all right. So, what level are we? We're level 2, so that's automatically 200 for the night. 200
Wait, we're
for the
level
night.
2? I'm on level 1.
Yeah, I
You're
pulled your sheet up is because you accidentally added your experience backwards somehow. I don't know. It looks like you have both of your levels, but your experience points are all wrong. We'll get you a
That's
new
weird.
total in a second.
Oh,
It's
shit.
200. I don't think that's affected anything else, but I did just see that when I pulled up your sheet. All right, so 200 for the night. So I always one of the things I'm doing is 100 experience points times level for each night, no matter what, just right off the bat. So 200 experience points, no matter what happens. Let's see here. We learned quite a bit, so we'll do 50 for just sort of all the RP in town and learning all the different things that were going on. So that puts us at 250, and then let me just do the calc on the encounter and see if it's worth. Well, you need 100 experience points.
We would.
6. I think you'll have it. I think we'll have it.
Oh, cool. That's exciting.
Encounter. Here it is. What was this worth? Load more. Where did it go?
We learned a valuable lesson that when Karak rages, he gets crit in the face.
That's right. Twice.
A lot.
Twice.
I'm going to round it up. I mean, it was 50. I'm going to give you the 100 and call it done. So we'll go straight to level
300 or 350.
So it'll be a total of, what did I say? Shoot, now it was 250, 350.
200 then 350.
350. Okay.
Yeah, 350
total.
Yep.
So what should we be at total?
Level 3, 900 experience, right?
900 experience points. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, I'm way behind then.
All right, and that I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm 300 behind.
Get ready to close down the stream. So thank you if you're watching. Appreciate it. Don't forget to, as we said at the break, like and subscribe and turn on notifications.
Hit that bell.
Hit that bell. Okay.
Oh,
sure.
That's
Ring it.
one way
ding,
of saying
ding.
it.
Ring it. And we'll see you next
Get in
Sunday.
the comments and say who you'd like to marry, fucking kill of this group.
All three.
All three.
And we will have episode 3 next Sunday, and then a break for 2 weeks following that. So check us out next Sunday, and that is where we are going to end tonight.